I think the ad breaks over on Twitch already, but I'm just gonna give it like a minute. Because I've had a day. Thank you. I'm glad you like the art style and you think the animation is cool. That makes me very happy right now. God. Yeah, I'll be a couple minutes. Just give some time for people to show up. Hi. So I've had a fucking day. Wow, I've had such a day. It's been a really, really interesting one. And I'm not gonna lie to you guys, and I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'm currently fucking shaking in anger. Because I'm fucking livid. I'm fucking livid right now. But we're gonna play the fun fucking visual novel that I really enjoy. Okay? But I'm gonna chat for a bit first, and we're gonna have a fun time. And I'm hopefully gonna calm down in the next 10 minutes or so. So I'm currently gripping my fucking desk chair as something to just get the energy out. Oh boy! My god. So, yeah, I've had a fucking day of it, huh? I don't even know how to start talking about what happened today. I don't even know how to start. I need to, like, rant about it for a bit, because I just... Oh my god. It came in, like, 2 parts, too, where it's like, the first part I was like, okay, whatever, I'm not, like, thrilled about this, but... Okay, fine, and like, I'll just ignore it. Now? No. Thank you for the headpats. Oh my god, where do I even start chatting about this? I've talked about it. I've kept it off of Twitter and Blue Sky because I really don't want to bring it there. I think I need them right now. I do! I really do! I've pretty much kept it to Instagram and TikTok, because that's like the main places that this happened. But basically, you guys know how I had the con this past weekend. I was in Livingston, selling my art, as I do, as my job. My art, by the way. I say it not at all passive-aggressively. So... Apparently, there was a guy going around the con, videoing a bunch of shit. Just videoing things. Fine, whatever, okay. He specifically clips out a bit where he's looking at my keychains. And I don't find out about this until one of my close friends in person, who works in the exact same field. They also sell their art at cons. They messaged me asking me, hey, are you okay? And I'm like, why wouldn't I be? Why wouldn't I be? Huh? And you know, I start thinking, oh, like, is it because of, like, the protests going on? Because there's a bunch of anti-immigration protests that have been going on. Maybe they're wanting to check up on me. Because I had another friend check up on me from the US because they heard about those. I was like, no, yeah, I don't really leave the house. So it's fine. But then, they say, I'm asking because a guy has made a video featuring your art and saying some not great stuff about it. I'm like, okay. So they link me the video. It's just them bitching about my keychain prices, right? They're bitching about it being £8 for a keychain. Okay, whatever. Like, it's a bit rude, but like, I hear this like every single shopping center con I do. There's someone who complains about the price of something being too high. It doesn't happen with like regular congoers because they see these prices all the time. They know it's pretty standard for artists to charge that. But like, I'll get it from like random grandma, another number 48 or something, I don't know, who's never been to a con in her life and just sees it being a lot more expensive than like mass-produced items in in like a shop or something. You know, okay, whatever. I don't really care about that. I'm a bit pissed off that it's like singled out my designs in particular, because he doesn't show anyone else's in that particular snippet. This is part of like a larger video. Okay, whatever. I'm not bothered by this. Like, people bitch about it all the time. I know why I price things the way I do, right? Okay? But then, so like, I make a post, I make a story post on Instagram, TikTok, being like, hey, I know a lot of you have seen this video that involves someone talking shit about me. I'm fine. You don't need to defend me. Just ignore him. Just ignore him. Because, like, don't give him attention. He wants attention. So, like, I do that. I'm not gonna share the video to you guys either, because I don't want to give him more attention. But I will talk about it from my side. Because I want to vent about this before we get started on anything, because this has been the vast majority of my day, and I wasn't able to work on commissions because of it. So anyway. So, like, I check back a little later. Like, you know, I check the comments. He's getting his ass kicked in the comments. Okay, like, he's getting fucking thrashed in the comments. There's, like, some people I know defending me, which I'm very grateful for, but kind of wish that they didn't leave a comment because it does boost things in the algorithm, right? But, you know, so, like, make a post about it, being like, hey, I'm okay. Don't worry about me. You don't need to defend me. Just ignore this guy. I later checked back, and he started in response to the people who were defending me, claiming, basically saying, like, I'd be fine with it if it was an actual artist's work, but I don't think this was. And that's where I get fucking pissed. That's where I'm angry. Because if there's one thing you guys probably can tell about me, I fucking live and breathe my art. Fucking everything I do in my life has been centered around it. So I don't take that fucking lightly. I do not take that lightly. So I get fucking livid. Because I'm like, like, as much as he didn't show the name of my table, anybody who knows anything about you knows you do your own art. Exactly. Because this does not take much. This is literally, you can Google me, and like some of the first images that show up on Google are of my time lapses. You could go to literally any of my social platforms and find either a time lapse or a stream. You can find stream VODs of me working live. You can find one from the day before the con. So I'm sitting there like, you fucking dickhead. You fucking dickhead. Like, I know fully that, like, this is like a 3-view Andy, mind you. And I'm also a 3-view Andy. But, like, this guy gets, like, on his Instagram reel, like, 600 views just off of people in the community passing it around and clowning on him. And 3 likes. By the way. I just feel the need to point that out because I'm petty right now. So I'm sitting there like, I was willing to leave it at you just insulting my prices. That's fine. I don't care about that. You can criticize my prices all you want. You can criticize the wider community's pricing. That's fine. I draw the fucking line at you defaming me and my fucking life's work. The gall. It's like, you could grab a business card and you could check out any of my social platforms. Literally any of them. All of them I post art on. All of them I post works in progress on. Every single one has evidence of this going back a decade. And like, I know anyone worth their salt is gonna do that, you know. But it was also, you could have fucking asked. You could have asked and I would have been willing to show you the raw files which I had in person. Because I have access to all of my files. You know, like a reasonable person. I don't delete any of them. I had the time-lapse for the keychains he was criticizing on the platform he was criticizing them on. So I was like, you motherfucker, I'm like, that's the point where I'm like, nope. That's where I defend myself. That's where I will fucking defend myself. Fuck you. And I know he was probably just trying to rage bait, but I'm like, I'm gonna just leave a couple of comments basically calling him on his shit. Calling him a lazy clown, because he is a lazy clown. He couldn't be bothered to do 5 seconds of research. He couldn't be bothered to do 5 seconds of research. You don't even have to go far. You don't have to go far. You can look up my name and you'll find it. It's like the second result. So yeah, I made a very long comment basically being like, you're a lazy asshole who did no research. Fuck you. I was willing to let you go on the pricing thing because I don't care about that, but I do care about you insulting me as an artist. That's where I become fucking livid. And then I made like a follow-up because he was like, I'm willing to be corrected. So I was like, consider yourself fucking corrected, and linked one of the time lapses of the keychains he was bitching about. And I'll bet you anything, he's not gonna have the balls to respond. He's not. He's a sniffling coward and he's not gonna. He just wants to rage bait people. Because he insulted a bunch of other people at the con too. He went around a bunch of tables. I had so many messages today. Just people like... I don't know. People just checking up on me. And talking about how they found the video. And they were mad too, on my behalf. I'm trying to be calm right now. God. I don't know why this is the part that makes me emotional. God. Anyway. God. Yeah. I'm, in a little bit of a state today. It did make me really happy. There were a lot of people who were are friends, but also people I've just like barely acquainted with. Like, I know them and they know me just from being in the artist community. Yeah, that was my day. That was you guys' day. I just had to get that out my system. But yeah, a lot of people messaged me to talk to me about it and defend me. People defended me. I don't know why people defended me. He tried to look into jobs today. I wish you well on your job search. Shit's hard right now. Shit's so hard. You have 3 references for a gosh damn part-time job. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous, dude. It's so ridiculous. Yeah, a lot of people. Someone, when does it stop? I don't know, because I gave up on it. That's the whole reason I do cons, is I couldn't find a job. It was the great interesting story. You did. The TLDR is there was a guy at the con I was at over the weekend, and he filmed the keychains at my table to basically insult my pricing, which was fine. I didn't care about that part. But when people started calling on him being stupid because he doesn't understand why artists charge as much as they do for acrylic items, he started basically defaming my work. Basically saying like, I don't think that this is a real artist. I think they took these images off of Google because I've seen these images before. It's like, yeah, because I posted them and they've been about for a couple of years. And that's why I'm fucking livid. That's part of why I had to delay stream for a couple minutes, because I was so goddamn mad. I was so fucking pissed off that I had to delay the stream by a couple minutes because I needed to calm down. They didn't try to defraud me, they tried to defame me. I've been defrauded before, but that's a whole other story, and that's a significantly funnier story. But yeah, that's the TLDR. I'm not gonna show the video. I don't need to show the video. He didn't mention my name in it, so hopefully it doesn't go around too much. He's not got a large audience either, so it's just, I really hope people don't boost it too much. But Doodleman, yeah. No, I literally, I couldn't work after that all happened, after I found out about it. Because I didn't know about it until one of my friends messaged me. Because I had an acquaintance. An acquaintance had actually messaged me much earlier, but I don't really get notifications for Instagram DMs. Or at least specifically new ones. So I hadn't seen it until I got onto Instagram. To like make a story to be like, hey, I'm okay. You don't need to defend me. I'm glad people defended me. It was definitely the better part, but I don't want his shit getting boosted in the algorithm, so I would rather just defend myself and then, you know, leave it at that, you know. But I did need to get it out of my system because, yeah. Yeah, it was basically, I don't really care if someone wants to criticize my prices, but I become my fucking everything is I'm trying not to sob. I'm trying so hard not to cry. But yeah, he's just trying to rage bait. I know that he's just trying to rage bait for views. I get it. I know, but it's just, I don't know. But we're gonna have fun today. After I calm down a bit. I'm just stalling until I calm down a bit. Cause yeah, that's why we have the head pads. Yeah, that's why we have the head pads. But yeah, I'm alright, but definitely feels like cloud farming or mental problems. Yeah, he attacked other vendors at the con as well. Because it was part of a longer YouTube video, which I didn't watch. I just watched the part that was clipped and put onto Instagram and TikTok. Because that was the part that was sent to me. I did open the YouTube video, but it was like a 90 view video and I didn't want to boost it. So just like, okay, whatever. That's fine, I guess. Because that was before he started making the comments that I was probably stealing. I'm so freaking hyped for all the fun we're about to have, and maybe put like 6 holes in my drywall. Right? Aren't we all so excited for Paranormasight? Hear yourself. Wait, huh? What? But yeah, it's just... I needed to talk about it. I needed to get out of my system. You know, I have friends being like, hey, like, don't get yourself worked up too much about it. Like, he's just trying to be a dick. Your work's great. People like your work. You're doing good work. And he's just stupid. Like, he just doesn't know what he's talking about. I was like, yeah, I know. I can still be mad about it, though. It's basically just like, I'm gonna be mad about it for today, and then I'm gonna get back to work tomorrow. Because it's frustrating because I'm already so backlogged on work, and I had to spend several hours distracted from my work because of this shit. I think the most infuriating part is like, this is coming at a time where I haven't restocked my keychains on Etsy, so I can't even be funny and be like, hey, go buy my keychains on Etsy. I'm so mad. It's like, damn, you're gonna wait for me to restock them? Ugh. Or like, not even restock, but just like, take stock and put them up again. I can't even promote them. That's what I'm truly mad about. I can't even use this episode for money. Exactly, I can't. Thank you for the follow. Hi. We're talking about the thing. Because I'm livid. But yeah, so I ended up making a couple comments just on TikTok. I didn't do it on Instagram, but I left them on TikTok, and that's gonna be it. Because I doubt he's even gonna have the balls to respond. I severely doubt he'll have the balls to respond. But, we're gonna have fun. And people are still messaging me about it. I'm gonna take a moment. He's very quiet now, though. What's up, lads? Oh, I'm just talking about a thing that happened to me today. A lot of people are very angry on my behalf. I'm glad. I'm glad people want to defend me. And I'm glad I have a lot of really, really great friends in the community. Who are willing to say something before I even knew. But it happened. It's happened. It can't unhappen. I did have people suggesting that I report him for harassment. I don't think that would work. I don't think it would work. Frankly. I'm very... In an ideal world, that would work. But he hasn't shown or named me. So I don't think it would go anywhere. And I'm not really willing to put too much time into it. So I left a couple comments defending myself on TikTok. And yeah, a lot of other people have defended me as is. He's probably not gonna respond to me because he's a fucking coward. He's a sniveling little coward. And, that's gonna be that. Maybe he'll take it down in embarrassment. Probably not. But, you know, hey! That's been my day. Hi, Lily. Should make him show angle to draw on the ground to apologize. What you missed? I'm talking about a thing that happened to me today. Basically a guy went around the con I had over the weekend, and he specifically picked me out to criticize keychain prices. And then when people started defending me, basically saying like, no, this is pretty standard for artists to price them like this, he started saying basically that he didn't believe that it was my work. They thought I was drop shipping it and upcharging. And I was willing to let him go on the pricing comments. I don't care about him criticizing my prices. He can bitch about them all he wants. But I know what I have to charge to A, not undercut other people. B, I need to, you know, this is my full-time job. You guys, like, I know what I need to make to offset my costs. And that's the price that people are willing to buy it. I have my own sales insights, you know? I can see what people are willing to buy at what price. And, evidence supports me is all I'm saying. But, you know those 2-part heart lockets? You should make a 2-part keychain of you strangling him ever so gently. Oh, you don't tempt me. But yeah, a lot of people, before I even found out, like, came out to defend me on it. I had to ask people, like, hey, please don't feel the need to comment defending me. I'm fine. This was before he made the fucking stupid accusations. He could have easily disproved himself by doing a 5-second Google search, but you know, he's lazy. He just wants attention. Yeah. But that's the part that I'm willing to defend myself on, because it's really, I'm not exaggerating when I say that what I do with art is literally like my whole life. So I get very, very frustrated when someone demeans that. With the amount of work I put in, the amount of hours I put in, and have done for years. And I know better. I know myself. The people who actually buy from me know. You know, the amount of people who aren't even artists in the community, but just, like, go to cons who defended me. So, yeah, I just need to get it out of my system a bit. But I'll be fine. I just need to, as I said to, I had someone I know from cons, acquaintance who messaged me, and I told them, I had quite a lot of people messaging me today, and I basically said, like, I know I'm not gonna make this a bigger thing than it has to be. I'm gonna defend myself and then let it die, because he doesn't deserve shit, but I need to be mad about it today, and then I can get back to work tomorrow. Pretty much. What happened was, so, to catch you up, Clone Trooper, essentially a guy went around videoing the con I was at over the weekend and singled me out to criticize my keychain prices. Which, to me, was okay. I wasn't pleased with being singled out, but I was okay with him making an ass out of himself, really, because my prices are very much based on what A, I need to charge to actually make any profit at all. Which, you know, kind of need profit as business. And B, I price what I do to not undercut other artists. Because I used to charge a lot less for keychains. I used to charge far less for keychains, and I was undercutting other people. And weirdly, people were more willing to buy them when I raised the price. That's a weird little thing that happens. I don't know why. But, you should stay mad, use those aggressive feelings, let the hate flow through you. Oh, I'm letting it right now. Just for today. But yeah, so, like, I was okay with him criticizing the prices. I wasn't thrilled at him singling me out. Because it was just my keychains that he put on blast. And he didn't show my name. Doesn't have a viewer base, really, to, like, direct harassment towards me. So I didn't even know until a friend contacted me about it. Actually, a couple of people contacted me about it to let me know. And it would have been fine if he'd left it at just that, but I draw the fucking line at my work being demeaned for someone to claim without doing even a second of research that I have not done my own work, that I'm not the one who draws everything on my table. To get rid of the problem is I have to see my French tank for fast speed and fast fire speed. God, I wish. Rap persona. Yeah. But a lot of my friends and just acquaintances, even just customers, like people I don't know, did come out to defend me, which, as much as I don't condone it because I don't want him to get more attention than he deserves, I am very appreciative of it. That did make me happy to see that people are willing to go out of their way just to defend me unprompted. Like, I didn't even know it was happening when most people were defending me. I didn't even know about it, and they had already gone and, you know, recognized my work. And yeah. So, I don't know. Okay, stay mad. Well, I can't stay mad forever. I mean, I'm not gonna forgive him, but like, I can't stay mad forever. I do have work to do. But yeah, I need to get out of my system, because the reason why I pushed back stream a couple minutes was literally because I was so fucking pissed. I was so livid that I was shaking and I couldn't like get set up properly. Yeah, it's funny because he's definitely seen the comments fucking proving him wrong. And he's now either not responding or just going, "Thanks for the feedback," apparently. So yeah, he's not worth his salt at all. He doesn't know shit, but yeah, I don't know. That really got to me, that part. Because, yeah, if it was just the prices thing, we wouldn't have given shit. I could care less. I get that comment, like, every time I do a shopping center mall, or a shopping center con, because there's always people who aren't familiar with the con scene, who don't know how artists have to price their work, who don't know the general range that people will, you know, who doesn't know how much I spend just to make keychains. Apparently he said, like, in the full video that, like, oh, keychains should be no more than £5. Like, I have keychains that cost me more than £5 to make on an individual basis. They might be a bit less if I bulk order, which I do, but, like, yeah, it was just like, bruh. I'd never be able to make a profit if I price my keychains at £5. I barely cover the cost of making them. Do you guys have any idea how much shipping costs? Fuck. Shipping, like, kills me half the time. I'm not even doing, like, full restocks most of the time. I'm like, offsetting it by ordering in smaller quantities. In batches. So... I'm just gonna drink my tea. And yeah, so what a fascinating day I've had. Maybe 50. Do you guys want me to actually like double check my invoices from my most recent keychain order? Because I had to put in a restock just recently. It wasn't with my usual manufacturer. We're just counting now. Shipping costs are terrible nowadays, especially with tariffs. Yes, especially with tariffs. It's made it so much more expensive. On both ends. Make it that number. Big number. Like, I'm not willing to, like, actually show invoices or any sales insights, because that feels strange and kind of private. But, like, I can tell you what it costs for, like, an individual keychain before shipping. and I can tell you what it costs with like bulk discounts. But keep in mind, 90% of the time when I'm ordering keychains, I order 10 of each design, right? Or when I'm ordering anything, really. Trying to guess, I'm gonna assume 75 schmuckazoids. For just shipping or like including the keychains? Like I can... Hold on, let me... let me grab my most recent order. And I can break down some of the costs here for you guys. This is like a fun little insight onto my business. Wow. So my most recent restock order. And this was for, 2 different designs of my gimmick keychains, which if you've ever been to my table in person, you know I charge £15 for gimmick keychains. Which is, it's not cheap, but to give you the price of individually what 6 of one of those designs cost. Just 6, not including, gimmick keychains. Yeah, they're like, basically keychains that aren't just regular acrylic. They've got like something going on, like they're a shaker, or they have something that moves, or they're just a different, they're like a, one of these is a car design, like it's a 3D car. So for just six of the car keychains that I have with Alpha the Chocobo on them. Actually, let me, what I can do is I can actually show you. I can pull up an image of the keychain, actually. Let me do that real quick, just to like emphasize my point right now. Just so you know what I'm talking about. Let's see. See if I have this on hand somewhere or other. So I'm sure I do have it somewhere. So I had to upload them somehow. Let's see. See if I can find this. Oh my god, it's somewhere. Where is it? Probably in here somewhere, like, just can't quite see. Is it? No? Okay, maybe not. Anyway, okay, never mind. Well, anyway. Like a fidget toy? I mean, kinda, yeah. But so, the car keychains I have, for just 6 of them, and this is after a bulk discount, by the way. Because if you order 6 of an item on Vogue Race, you do get a slight discount. But for just 6 of them, not including the shipping, it cost me $29.58. Just for 6. Not even a full 10, just for 6. For my 4-inch shaker keychains, with a single bit of acrylic in it for shaking, for 6 of those, after a small discount, it cost me $30.24 before shipping. And then the shipping was an additional £10. And that's pretty light on shipping, because I only ordered a small amount of things. Right? But so that makes for an order total of $69.34 for 12 keychains. Just for 12. So there's a bit of background there. I say that in dollars because it's priced in dollars on the Vogue Race website. So there's probably also an extra charge for the conversion. Because I was charged in dollars and not in pounds for some reason. $40 dollar, holy shit. Well, no. $40 would be what it would have cost for the shaker keychains if there wasn't a bulk discount. That's a little clams. It is a little clams, and that's why I charged 15 quid for a shaker keychain. Because I can also provide you the price for an individual one. which would be $5.04 per shaker keychain. So how's it better, so it might even out after conversion. It don't. Because the way they convert it made it pretty much exactly the same. Because I say it's in dollars. I think it's actually just a display issue. Let me check actually, because I can. What did I name my bird? Cello, like Cielo, like the Italian word. If I check my bank account from the order, so the price for in pounds is still £52.03, which is still not cheap for a whole 12 keychains. And that's assuming it doesn't get caught in customs, by the way. That's assuming. But pounds are a bit better. It doesn't really super help though. That's still a lot of money. Still a lot of money. That's for. I've had orders where I've had, you know, 150 normal keychains in one go. Which I can also check because I can really easily access this. The restock before that, which included 30 regular keychains and 20 of my bubble tongue wagging keychain. The amount that I paid for it after a discount, after several discounts actually, was £104.29. For 50 keychains. That's after like a bunch of bulk discounts, because Woo-Cry gives some better discounts than Vote Grace does. But you know, yeah, that was with a VIP discount as well on top of the bulk discount. So yeah. It costs a lot of money. Because I don't even know how many keychains I have. I also make a bunch of my keychains myself by hand as well. So, you know, I got my receipts. Yeah, I can type the spelling of Cello's name. So that's how it's spelt. Yeah, he's my buddy. Yeah. I will also give you the, table costs aren't cheap either, guys. They're really not. They're really not. Not to mention travel. If I have to pick a hotel, hotels get very pricey. Hotels can get incredibly pricey. Storage as well. Like, there's a lot of shit to take into account. And so I very much don't appreciate it when people dismiss that. And like they're like, oh, ours is a cons make bank. Cause like, okay, I can at a good con I can make a decent amount in a single weekend, but then I also don't have work the rest of the week. Like, I don't work outside of cons aside from on commissions. And even after paying the cost of the shipping, you also have to pay the government their fee. If it gets caught up in customs, yes. Usually mine are prepaid, I believe. I don't usually have issues. I have had it get caught a couple of times. But usually it doesn't. But yeah, so, you know, I don't really need to defend myself on this basis, because it's literally like, you do this for... you do this at all, ever, like, you do it once and you find out exactly how much it fucking costs. A good amount of the money I earned from a con, I also have to then put towards the next con as well, so like, Matt and the Molly go to a weird. I got a picture of one of the roofs on my mall. I really saw. I hope it's chilling. Don't pay taxes at the end of the year being self-employed. After a certain amount. So this, for the past tax year, I will be paying taxes this year because I reached the amount that is required. For people not in the UK, if you work a standard job, your taxes will be done for you. But if you're self-employed, then you do have to report, if not pay. Like, you have to report even if you don't make enough to pay. I have made enough to pay, this past year, in terms of profits. No guarantees I'll do the same this current tax year. Mind you, the amount of tax you pay is, like, a fraction of the amount over what you made, and I only barely, like, the literal last con I had last year put me over. So I probably don't have, like, a massive amount of taxes to pay due to wealth. God, I wish. I'm, like, stable at the moment, but only because I'm living with my parents, and I had a very lucky couple of cons in a row. So, the extra thing with cons is you've no guarantee on returns. You don't have a guarantee that you'll make any return. I've had cons where I've only barely made the table back. I've had cons where I haven't made the table back, and it wasn't even a high cost table, it was just a rough event. You know, obviously you don't want it to be like that, but it does happen. You know, anytime I pay for a table, I've no guarantee that it's gonna go well. I've no guarantee it's gonna be worth it. There's plenty of cons I've done where I've been like, I don't know if this is worth it. Or it's like only barely been worth it. Cause like, even if you make table back, you know, have you only made enough after your table to just afford dinner? Have you even afforded the travel? You know, like, it adds up. It does add up. In both directions. So, like, a lot of the money I make at a con, I do have to put aside for the next one, you know? So it's like a little insight, a fun little bit of insight onto running a small business. And this is me doing all that on top of all my logistics and planning everything and even finding events to vend it. And I do this more than the average convention artist does, mind you. There's a lot of artists who only do this like 4 times a year. If that. Some do it once a year. I have to hear comments a lot where it's people walk by and be like, I'll bet these artists have made more money this one weekend than you would in a week. It's like, okay, sure, but keep in mind, I don't work the rest of the week. I might not have work the next weekend, even. As in this case, I don't have a con this weekend. I don't have a con until next weekend. So, you know, like... I have the same fucking... Or, well... I don't so much anymore because I'm living with my parents now, so I have less costs that I have to keep up with in terms of not having rent. That's great. That's wonderful. You know, like... I've had to keep up with bills. I still have to keep up with bills. You know? I have to make enough to keep me fed. I have to make enough to keep my pet fed. There's a lot of shit I have to take into account. You know, like, on the surface level, sure, like, I can on some cons. Some cons, many cons, I make less than someone would make in a week at, like, a minimum wage job. Yeah. I live out in the country. I hear similar misinformation about how much farmers make. Yeah. It's a lot of that. Same hat. And people People just really don't think about, like, even if you're solo, like, you have to account for business costs as well. I'm not just accounting for living costs, like, what I do make has to account for business too. Like, a good chunk of it. And shit piles up as well. Like, I'll have a lot of cons that I'll invoice around the same time. Like, historically, January's been, like, the worst month. January's, like, the worst month if you're a convention artist, because that's when a bunch of major conventions start invoicing, and you have to you have to, like, deal with your taxes. And even if you don't have, like, taxes, you still want to pay, like, class 2 NICs so that you get state pension. So yeah, there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things. Anyway, we've been yapping for nearly an hour. We've been yapping for like 50 minutes. I think we could probably start actually playing the game. It's already 10 PM. We should probably get started. I'm calmed down now. I feel a lot better now that I got that out my system. So let us. I'm gonna delete this. I don't need this anymore. I'm gonna shimmy over. If I see someone making something by hand, I always make sure to stop by and get something from them, even if it's by card, because I know I'm doing a good deed. Yeah, I mean, it's the thing of, like, I understand being wary of vendors at cons, because there are a lot of AI or stolen art vendors. There are a lot of them out there. I've seen them. I've seen them get kicked out of cons. I've seen them not get kicked out of cons. I've had to sit next to them. On an unrelated note, what do your eyebrows look like under that bang? Do you actually want me to show you? I can show you. I'm gonna look bald for a second, but I can show you. I can just, so this one? Yeah. Do you like them? Did you like my brows? Small, thick. Anyway, my curiosity keeps making me desire this knowledge. Well, you got it now. Here you go. Just a little bald. I only have a bit of a large forehead behind the bang. That's why I have the bag. Anyway, yeah, let me switch over to games. I think I checked the Capridan TTS is working. Pretty sure. God. Maybe I should have just, like, diverted from what we're doing, just made it just chatting stream, but oh well. Anyway, yeah, so where we last left off, we got our first curse stone. So we now have, that fish curse. We do have that fish curse now. And I think we'll be going through these and hopefully getting over to here, because I would quite like to get over here. I hate when people say it, sell AR, pass off homemade, like, I'll admit. Backgrounds in my animation is AI, but I only found that out recently when it said AI moderated. I was like, oof. Yeah, it's difficult because they've infiltrated the stock images. It wasn't too soon to change them. Yeah, it's so difficult now because, like, people are disingenuous and they'll put them on stock sites, or they'll sell them even. People sell them as assets and are dishonest about it, and it's frustrating because people who don't want to use AI still end up, like, not noticing. And end up using them when they otherwise wouldn't if they knew. And I mean, that's part of the point, right? They're trying to be disingenuous, they're trying to trick people. It's very frustrating. See what I mean? Like, well, I mean, it's never really too late, I don't think. So long as it's not out yet, you know? But it's frustrating. It is. It's why, like, if someone accidentally uses AI in, like, a stream background or something, I'm not gonna be a dick to them. Because, like, it's so easy to get caught in it. I've accidentally liked AI art, you know? I like to think I have a pretty good eye, but I have. There's some that's gotten me. It's very frustrating. So I understand being cautious, but it's like, just ask, man. Just ask. Like, I literally, most cons, I bring my tablet with me, my Samsung tab, which isn't the main thing I draw on, but I can access all of my files on it. So it's like, I can literally show you the working file. You know, like, I have it with me if anyone gets really pushy. Most of the time we just say, like, yeah, I mean, I draw on stream sometimes, and I've got time lapses of pretty much all of my art. There's a couple I haven't put up, but they were recent, and I just haven't gotten around to uploading the time lapses yet. I was going to upload one of them today, even, and then I got distracted because of all this shit, so, you know. Yeah. Anyway. Actually, I'm gonna respond to people because I'm still getting DMs. Still getting a lot of DMs from people. Hello again, Narn of Barnos back on the scene. Allow me to summarize. Right. Yeah, I'm glad a lot of people showed up to defend me. Even if it wasn't necessarily the wisest thing, but you know, I'm still happy a lot of people thought it was worthwhile, you know. Some anti-AI, but I do use an AI texting app only because I lost a lot of friends. No one really talks to me anymore, so I mainly use it so to feel better, but I do hate it. Right, you were accused of AI. Not necessarily AI, I was accused of drop shipping my keychains. It was a whole thing. At this point, I think it's easier to just, like, clip out what happened from the start of the stream, because I talked about it for a good while. But yeah, someone basically, like, came out to well, they singled out my stall, bitched about my keychain prices, and then when a bunch of other artists and cosplayers and people, just customers in general, like, went and, like, fucking beat his ass about it. It was like, oh, but I don't think this really was their art. It's all well and good if it was an artist's art, but I don't think this was, because I've seen these images about. It's like, yeah, because I posted them, and they've been about for 2 years now. Like, so, yeah. And then they were saying this to a lot of people I know personally, by the way, who have seen my work in progresses, who I've collabed with, even. It's like, my brother in Christ. Just stop. This is just embarrassing at this point. It's just embarrassing now. Yeah, it's, but yeah, it was like, I was willing to just ignore him bitching about pricing, because, like, whatever, I don't care about that, it's not my problem, really. What I'm not willing to let slide is someone insulting my fucking life's work. Thank you very much. My good motherfucker. That's where I draw the line. So, yeah. I had I talked about it for a while, but I think now is probably the time to actually, you know, play the game that I'm supposed to play today, huh? I got it out my system. I cried a little bit. People are still messaging me about it. Yeah. And that was most of my day today. But yeah, honestly, really, he's the one who should be very embarrassed. And it's obvious that he's embarrassed, because he's still, He hasn't responded to me. As far as I'm aware. Yeah, not seeing a response. He's apparently been responding to other people though. Interesting. But yeah. I'm just an attention whore, really. Who decided that I would be the target. I was the lucky target of the day. Or one of them, because I wasn't the only one, but I was one of the ones that was singled out for one specific clip from his video. As expected, Ikoma contacted us today, telling us we'd have to wait a little long before we can meet the descendant. Thus, figuring he had no intention of letting us meet her anyway, we decided to use Cersei's ability to go looking for the descendant ourselves. Are you talking to me? Why are you looking at me? Who exactly are you talking to? I'm merely setting the scene. Really feels like it raises the stakes, no? Makes it feel more like a thrilling adventure. He is talking to me. Motherfucker looks like Mandalorian and drugs. Sure, you got me all worked up. I love him. But I'm trying to concentrate, so could you please stop distracting me? Oh, right, sorry. This is the town of Ichika in Topa City. The area is one of the many in the area renowned for its salmon divers. God, I really do adore Abby. He's so funny. He has endeared me to him so fast. Nothing else? I think. Cersei is using her dowsing ability to search for the descendant right now. What's that? Doesn't her dowsing only let us look for spiritual energy? And on top of that, doesn't she have to be familiar with the energy she's looking for? That's right, I was thinking the same thing. His father's ears. Wow. I love wiggling my ears, it's so fun. I'm so glad I put that into my model. That's right, I was thinking the same thing. However, Cersei was perfectly prepared. Before parting with Ikoma yesterday, she asked him to hand the iron box to the descendant when he paid her a visit. She said the descendant ought to have it, since it is so deeply connected to Taishima's history. Ikoma agreed on the matter and would apparently go through with it, assuming he did hand it over. Then, the iron box with its massive amounts of spiritual energy has fallen right in the lap of our targets. Now, Cersei just has to use her dowsing to locate the box. At least, that's the plan. I love that it's a smart child with a... not idiot adult, but like, maybe less than serious adult. Cersei is completely focused on dowsing right now. There are several types of dowsing techniques, but it seems like she's using a pendulum. It would seem that the necklace she wears can be used for such a purpose. The closer you get to the target, the stronger the pendulum swings. She seems focused. Best not to interrupt her now. Okay, what am I looking for then? Ears are delightful. If I were a terrible little insectoid, I'd nestle right in there and sleep. Oh, I bet. Yeah, this is... ugh. I don't know if you could have the power to see a ghost and interact with. Whose ghost would you want to see and interact with? Probably my no-nos. That's my immediate thought. I mean, maybe my granddad. Maybe my gran. I never met my gran. So I guess her too. It'll at least be interesting to talk to her. But my immediate thought would be my no-no. Because I didn't get to talk to him a whole lot. Because he wasn't very good at English, and also we lived a literal ocean away from him, so I didn't really get to talk to him very much. So yeah, I've got a lot of feelings about that in particular. Yeah, you know. What am I supposed to do here? I guess think more think. However, her dowsing's range is limited. With the spiritual energy the iron box possesses, its range is probably just 2 to 3 kilometers. So we had to narrow down the target area somewhat before starting our search. So, any idea where we might start looking for the descendant?
I think Misty Coma said something about visiting her several times before she finally agreed to talk, didn't he?
He did, which would mean that she's a difficult person. She doesn't live far away. She must live close enough for him to have paid her frequent visits.
Yes, exactly. So, I think it'd be best to start by searching towns within Toba.
I see. But there are quite a few towns in the area, right?
About that, when we parted yesterday, Mr. Coma mentioned something else that stuck with me. When you asked to meet the descendant, he said he'd probably drop by later anyway, since he also had to handle the matter with Miss Suma.
Oh, just Technoblade? Honestly, fair. Or your dad. Understandable. I think both are understandable. I'm sure it'd be nice to talk to Technoblade. I'm sure a lot of people would want to talk to Technoblade, actually. Descendant lived close to Suma. He said it like he would drop by while he was in the area, so they likely lived close to one another.
Yes, I was thinking the same. Those towns with many Amadivers are our top candidates.
So that means we should probably start by searching all the towns in Toba that are home to a lot of Amadivers.
That's right. We can make our way up by searching along the coast for starters.
Is your inspiration fair? I know a lot of people who... I mean, fuck, I watched a few of his videos. I didn't watch a whole lot of them. But I remember watching his update videos. He seemed like a sweet guy. He did. And I know a lot of people who were very upset when he passed. So I think that's a fair choice. Probably a lot of people would want to chat to him. My dad was my only friend growing up. Hair. It'd be nice if we'd at least learn the descendant's name.
We might have a lead on that. I think your research into the past of this place.
Oh, right. I believe the name was... Oh god, they didn't mention it. What was it? It's been a week. Fuck. I don't remember. It's been a minute. Fuck, it's not in Taishima. Invasion of Taishima would be in here. It wasn't. I say died. It's not that. Somikawa. It's Somikawa. Oh, what the? What? Okay. Somikawa. That's what Taishima's survivor was called. If there are any descendants, then they may still bear the same name. They had the, what was it called? Oh yeah. Sports Spirit, I think it was. Sports Spirit. What?
That's right. It's another clue we can follow.
And so we ended up spending the morning traveling along the coast from one fishing town to another. This is the 4th town we searched so far. It's about time we actually find something. Well then, perhaps it's about time I checked in with Cersei to see how things are going. So, Cersei, what's the situation?
Want to give it a try?
Really? Will it still work if it's me?
I'll still be holding the pendulum, but you can see for yourself if you like.
Gotta be intrigued, I'm in! God, I love it. I really like these two's dynamic. They're so fun.
Alright, just like this. I'll hold the pendulum. Direct me to move in different directions to see where it reacts.
Very well, bring it on!
The pendulum won't respond right away, so the trick is to point it in one direction and wait a while. Once you find the spot where it reacts the strongest, just shout that you figured it out.
Got it. When it comes to yelling, I'm your guy. Ooh, ooh. There, right there.
You got it.
So that means it's somewhere up there.
Well, it may still be a bit further out, but at least we figured out what direction to go.
I knew it was about time we hit the right spot. Alright, let's follow this thing and see where it leads us.
Right.
That's fun. Very simple, but...
This is it. It's the apartment furthest back on this building's ground floor.
Got it. Hello? Anybody home?
Well, you, didn't hesitate, huh?
We're here on behalf of Mr. Ikoma. No answer. Guess no one's home.
No, I can sense a presence.
Hello? We'd like to talk about the iron box.
What is it?
I got her.
You two. Abby and Circe, is it? So you're the ones who found that iron box? Yes, that's right. You know, I've never talked to foreigners before. I'm so nervous I can hardly think straight.
Please, no need to be so tense, Miss Somikawa. I promise we were both harmless and cheerful.
Right.
God, she is in great state though, isn't she? So this is Miss Somikawa's home. Even the lights on, it's strangely dark inside. Even though it's daytime, the shutters are kept tightly shut. You can hardly hear any noise from outside either. She's very, isolated, huh? At a quick glance, I can't spot anything that looks like a ton of tobacco in the room. I suppose it makes sense she wouldn't just keep it out in the open. What? Can't look around very much. She was more willing to meet us than I expected. That iron box proved more useful than I thought. Nice work, Circe. Nice work, Circe. I'll treat you to more onigiri senbei earlier. Later? Oh my god. Later.
I'm so glad we got a chance to talk with her.
She may look calm on the surface, but I know she must be excited to be considered a traditional Japanese home. Well, an apartment like this is pretty old school. I can see why she'd be geeking out. So she is a descendant of the last Taishiba survivor. The way she dresses makes her look older, but I'd say she's probably around my age. I thought she'd be difficult to deal with, but now that we've actually met her, I'd say it's more like she's extremely cautious, the type to never let her guard down. Can't even begin to imagine the kind of life she's led. Still, the fact that she's wearing traditional clothing is actually quite charming. I've hardly seen anyone wearing traditional clothes since coming to Japan, which was a bit of a shock to be honest. Allow me to emphasize what an honor it is to be a descendant of Taishima. I don't think she liked that.
Who's to say it's even true?
I suppose your family must have lived in this town for generations?
Nah, I moved here a couple years back.
Oh, why is that?
That's got nothing to do with the two of you.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair. And if you don't mind me asking, do you have any other family or relatives, Miss Somikawa?
Why?
Apologies, I was merely wondering if there are any other descendants.
Dunno, but I'm probably the only one left. That too will come to an end soon enough.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
No more than what I said.
So, do you live here by yourself, Miss Somikawa?
That's right.
Okay.
Where exactly did you come across the iron box? I followed this map that was in my family's possession. Supposedly it was left behind by the Onmyoji who sealed away the curse of Taishima. Map, you say? It led us to the iron box. It must be resting at the bottom of Issei Bay. Since it's such a valuable artifact deeply connected to Taishima's lost history, we felt we absolutely had to tell you about it, Miss Samikawa. Oh yeah? If I may say so, I noticed you're interested in the iron box. Could it be you already knew of its existence? I didn't know it was a box, but I'd been told something still remained at the island. That makes sense. Speaking of that box, I don't suppose there was something inside. Brother thinks he's cool. Yes, the inside was a record detailing how Taishima was destroyed, along with information on the curse of the Raging Waves. A record? Oh, well, allow me to fill you in on the details. And that sums it up. Such a hard man, wouldn't you say? Massacring the people of Taishima because he wanted to find a mermaid that bad. The grudges left behind by the events coalesced into two separate curses, and ultimately Taishima was destroyed along with everything else. I'm sure it must be excruciating to hear the tale of how your ancestors' home was destroyed. But I believe the story should be passed down so people can learn of Taishima's true history. Wouldn't you agree? And that was all recorded in that box. Technically, yeah. Okay, we're just gonna... No, we better wait before broaching this topic. She realizes that we're after the Tamate Bako, and will only make her more cautious. By the way, you may consider this the curious whims of a fantasy author, but would you be able to elucidate me on some of the stories that have been passed down in your family? Now I get it. You also came here because you want to ask about mermaids, eh? You got me. I think it's better to be honest in this game. Like, 9 times out of 10, it's better to just be straight up honest, I think. Alright, you got me there. It's true. But can you blame me? As a fantasy author, it is in my blood. Fairies truly do exist. I must save my curiosity. Oh, Evie, thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate it, thank you. I knew it. Whatever your motives, you're not getting Tamate Bako. I'm not falling for one of Ikoma's schemes. Ah. Fuck. No, we're totally not wanting to talk about mermaids. Animation looks familiar, but I don't know from where. What, the games? I think it's fairly typical sprite animation. If that's what you're meaning. I'm not gonna share the family's legends of Taishima with just anyone. So I'm so glad we got a chance to talk with her. That's all you gotta say? Oh, here we go. Miss Samikawa brought up the Tamate Bako all on her own. She really does have it then. It's just like I thought, Mr. Ikoma is after it too. That's sneak. About the Tamate Bako. Did you just say that Ikoma is after the Tamate Bako? Oh, so you didn't know. Well, he is. That's exactly why I hid it somewhere no one will ever find it. I see. It must be very precious to you then. Honestly, understandable. Well, I'm relieved that Iron Box found its way to you then. But not stuff in it. I wonder if that's what she's bothered by. So, was there a curse stone inside the Iron Box? Curse what? Don't play dumb. There must have been one. Well, whatever do you mean? I don't know anything about a curse stone. What's a curse stone? Hi. Yes, there was. So you already knew about it. There was indeed a curse stone inside. That's what I thought. And how about a trade? You two want the tobacco, don't you?
Oh, trade. I didn't think we'd be going this far out.
You certainly shook me when you said we had to take a boat all of a sudden. To think that tobacco would be hidden at sea.
Or to think tobacco would be hidden at sea. What an incredible plot twist. I don't know why I'm like his intimidating smile. We know her body shows up, so smile. I'm sure this is gonna go so well. My apologies. I guess that's just the writer and me coming through. This is all too thrilling. She's not gonna trade it that easily, is she?
You sure can talk.
Oh, believe it or not, I'm actually holding back. I could actually go on and on at great length once I get started. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure he can. That wasn't praise.
There's nowhere to run on an island. No matter where you go, someone's always near. It's always too loud, grating on the ears. The sea, though, once you get this far out, it's nice and quiet. Nothing but the sound of the waves, no talking, no irritating folk or commotion. Only fish swimming without a sound.
She's gonna try and kill you.
This is fine. Stop the boat.
This is the perfect place to be thrown overboard. What the? Whoa. This is one of Cersei's abilities, Shikigami. When someone's name is written on a piece of paper, she can make that paper fly towards that person. They're great for delivering messages or tracking down someone. Well, I was pretty spooked the first time I saw it, but I've gotten used to it. Okay, fine. I just go, whoa, but not because I was actually surprised or anything. Would Abby really be doing a murder? No, but someone might try to murder him. Which is why I said this is the perfect place to be thrown overboard.
Is something wrong?
That's nothing. Don't mind me. I wonder if something happens to Cersei. I better read the note. Let's take a look.
Ran into 2 suspicious people looking for Miss Samakawa. I drove them off for now, but be careful.
Seems like something happened on Cersei's end. Ah, that was the bit that we saw from the other perspective. I'd better stay alert just in case, but I don't think I'll mention this to Miss Samakawa. It'd only shake her up. We're somewhere off the coast of Toba City, accompanied only by the sound of the waves and the cries of seabirds. Did she really hide the tobacco here? In a place with no landmarks whatsoever? No. Obviously not. And if it's at the bottom of the ocean here, how are we supposed to retrieve it? Miss Omakawa used to be an anima diver. Could she be planning to go down and get it herself? No, I think she'd genuinely rather kill herself. Something tells me. She's like so solemn. I wonder what's going through her mind. I'm going to lie. I'm a little concerned she still hasn't told me the conditions of our trade. You think? Well, she asked me to trade her the curse stone? Come all the way out here to the middle of the sea on Miss Samakawa's request. This boat can only carry 2 people, so I've left Cersei to watch the shore. Given that Ikoma's after the tobacco as well, he might try to interfere if he learns of this. So Cersei's keeping an eye out to make sure he doesn't try to follow us. It's reassuring to have some backup. So someone has been tailing us all along. But not who you thought it was. Let's talk. So, will you tell me what you want to trade for the tobacco now?
You've got the Forsaken Fish Curse stone with you, right?
Sure do. Have a good look. The Forsaken Fish Curse stone.
Looks like the real deal, alright. You want to trade the stone for the tobacco, right? I figured as much.
Or, you want to trade the stone for the tobacco, right? And I figured as much. Well, I'm fine with those terms. Let's do it.
No, that ain't it.
Oh, that ain't it?
You know, I once had a sister. Her name was Mari somehow.
Oh, is it actually her sister? Or is she lying? She could be completely bullshitting here. You say you had a sister. Does that mean...
Yes, she's gone. Died in an accident at sea about 5 years ago.
I see. My condolences. There actually was another descendant.
You folks seem to be pinning your hopes on me just because I'm one of the descendants. But the one who actually inherited our duty wasn't me. It was my sister.
Your duty?
That's right. The duty of the Taishima bloodline. It's been passed down our family for generations. Even more, our generation would be the one to handle the 400th year since the disaster. My grandpa always said that was particularly important.
So there was a duty Taishima's descendants were meant to perform after 400 years.
I was young back then. I still had dreams of my own. I wanted no part in some annoying duty, so I ran away from home the first chance I got. I pushed all that responsibility onto my sister, but I know I should have helped her.
I see. So that's why your sister was the one who inherited that duty. Okay, maybe she isn't bullshitting. This duty you mentioned, was it to break what remains of the curse of the raging waves?
I suppose they were connected, but lifting the curse would have been a step along the road, but it wasn't the goal.
Oh, really? Then what was it?
Well, it was to return the mermaid that was left behind in Issei Bay to Ryugu. That was the real duty of the Taishima bloodline.
Return a mermaid? So it's true, there really was a mermaid stuck in Issei Bay because she couldn't return to Ryugu.
That's right. Her name was Sobae.
Oh, she's come up in our research, so she was real after all.
You see, my sister that took on the family duty, it seems like she actually met Sobae herself.
She got to meet the mermaid?
After leaving my hometown and making a living as an amateur diver, I had all but forgotten about the duty I had left behind. I had no idea what our duty actually entailed. When I finally learned the truth, I was crushed by regret.
Regret? Why?
You know, ever since I was a little girl, I'd always been fascinated by mermaids.
Understandable.
I read The Little Mermaid so many times, the pages of the book had started to wear away. I would see them in my dreams over and over. Back then, I wanted nothing more than to become a mermaid. It's what led me to become an amateur diver in the first place. But the true nature of the family duty is only revealed to the one who inherits it.
I see. What bitter irony. But couldn't you meet the mermaid after you learned the truth?
My sister took pity on me and attempted to call her to meet me once in secret. My sister Mary even shared some of the things the mermaid had told her. But you know, Sobae was a cautious mermaid who never truly opened her heart to anyone but my sister. Me, on the other hand, she avoided. I was never even allowed as much as a glimpse.
Quite the bitter outcome.
Mary and the mermaid had grown close as friends. They trusted each other. They were inseparable. But she never once showed herself to anyone other than my sister, not even to a close relative like myself.
So she hid herself away for 400 years. Was such caution really necessary? Your sister must have been an incredible person to earn the mermaid's trust. I can only imagine how hard it must have been to be rejected by an existence you so deeply admired and longed to meet.
Mary moved to Kamishima to be closer to Ryugu, all for the mermaid's sake. Then, one day, she got married and changed her name to Mary Minakuchi. She seemed so happy.
So she got married on Kamishima.
I was so jealous I couldn't think straight, and ended up lashing out pretty badly. In an attempt to destroy my sister's relationship with the mermaid, I grabbed our family heirloom and ran off.
Ah, the infamous Tamatibako, yes?
Yeah. The mermaid was supposed to take it back to Ryugu. so her family had carefully kept it for centuries. And so, the years went by. Then, 5 years ago, I heard that Mary had died in an accident. That's why I came back to Toba. I thought that maybe this meant the duty would be passed on to me. Of course. But by then, our parents and all our relatives had already passed away. There was no one left who knew about our duty. There was nothing I could do. I didn't know a thing. Not where the mermaid was, nor how to call her. I'd given up. But while I was digging around, that man Ikoma found out I was the descendant of Taishima. You see, I was struggling to get by. I sold the information my sister told me about the mermaid. Back then, I was making a living by giving folks the glimpse of the Tamatibako for a ridiculous price. And that brings us to the present, I suppose. In other words, since your sister died in an accident, your family's duty was never fulfilled. And now you want us to go find the mermaid for you. That ain't it. Dang. I guess it must have been about 3 months ago. I was wandering the coast alone when the mermaid Sabai appeared before me. Oh, you finally got to meet her. She told me this. The seal on Ryuga's gateway has been lifted, so I will be returning. Your sister has done a great deal for me. I now ask you to return the Tamatibako. Wait, what? The seal was lifted. Is that perhaps why the Curse of the Raging Waves became active again? So what about the Tamatibako? Did you return it to the mermaid? I was so overcome with emotion and excitement, and I told her, I've hidden the relic. If you want it back, take me to Ryugu. You said what? Not being able to fulfill my duty had been weighing heavy on my heart. In that moment, that pain was gone. On top of that, I figured the mermaid had come to fetch me. Being able to visit the land of the mermaids, there'd be no greater happiness than that. But Sabai simply told me it wasn't possible, and that she'd forfeit the relic. And with that, she was gone. Oh. So the mermaid has already returned to Ryuga then? Ever since then, all I've felt is despair and regret. I'm completely empty inside. There's nothing left. But then, the Tamatibako still exists, doesn't it? You gonna bet soon? That's alright, don't worry. I hope you rest well, Lily. Sure does, but... even with such a fancy name, in the end, it's just a grimy old box. I opened it once. I was hoping there'd be some elixir of eternal youth inside or something. But it was completely empty. I see. Even so, I'd still like to trade for it. Are you sure? I don't see why, but whatever. It's not like anything matters anymore. I'm just sick and tired of it all. In the end, I never did figure out what that Tamatibako really was. The mermaid forfeited it just like that, so maybe it never had any meaning to begin with. My family's duty has been fulfilled. That's what I meant when I said it was all over. Like you found I did last night and dreamed I was around Jack Manifold and Tommy in it. Ooh, fun. I hope it was a fun dream. Then Weeping Angel showed up and tried to kill me. Oh, that's maybe less fun. Dreams are weird. So, what do you want in return? I want to do whatever it takes to become a mermaid. Ah. Miss Somakawa, don't tell me. You want me to use the curse stone? Simply returning to the sea. That's my only wish. No, listen, there's nothing even remotely beautiful about the curse of the forsaken fish. All it will do is turn you into some twisted half-fish monster, nothing but a grotesque imitation of a mermaid. I know. That's fine with me. His curse is the essence of that mermaid's power. I am ready to offer up my life to her. But whatever you do, I'll just be drowning myself anyway, so it's either she kills herself or I kill her. Wonderful options here. Then we had a tournament in front of some gods if I won, or a tournament in front of some gods, and if I won I got to live, and I won. Hell yeah. Maybe it was fun. I kind of had a suspicion because it's like, well, if she does, well, Mary's been gone for a while, so it's either her or her. One of them is showing up dead, and it's probably her. So I had a feeling she was gonna ask me that. Otherwise, why bring us out here, huh? Except to, like, to do it to us, but, I mean, we know that Avi doesn't fucking perish, so... At least, like, before this, anyway. So we do see him later in the timeline, so... So you won't be dirtying your hands. All you have to do is use the curse. My wish would be granted, and you would be doing me a kindness. That's all there is to it. I got to edit a Jack Manifold video. Fun! Yippee! So a bit of a strange path for a dream to take, but fun in the end. So we got some real restless. That's good. I'm glad. Just hold on a minute, okay? This is just... The tomato tobacco is hidden beneath the floorboards of my house. Please, do this for me. Miss Samakawa, wait! Ah, she's already gone. She come back up if I just wait long enough? She's nowhere to be seen. Of course she is an ama diver after all. It's too late to call for help. Does she even accept it? Damn it, what now? What do I do? Does I grant her last wish? It's surely no worse than helplessly standing about as she drowns herself. Right, she was serious about this. She's been dreaming about mermaids ever since she was little. I know exactly how that feels. It may be a curse, but still. I will honor her wishes by unleashing the mermaid's power. That's how she wanted to go. I might be the only one who actually understands Miss Tomikawa's feelings. If I don't act now, it'd be like denying her final hope and dream. Nothing else to look at. Oh, okay. Ah! What an interesting use of the curse mechanic. Hope I have another fun dream tonight. I hope you do too. I hope you have sweet fun dreams. Jeez. So that's how that happened. As I said, Samakawa. I'm living in Toba. As Mary Minikuchi's younger sister, Azusa is also a descendant of the sole survivors of Taishima. Following the destruction of Taishima, the Samakawa line hid themselves away, living for generations in a small village within the city of Shima. The book The Little Mermaid was a constant fixture in the household, a decision made so that children in the family would grow up with a familiarity with mermaids, and Azusa read it repeatedly as she grew up, a tale fueling her fervent admiration for mermaids within her. Upon realizing that she could never be a mermaid herself, she instead decided to become an ama diver, thinking that it would at least allow her to swim freely through the sea like the beings she so admired. Thus resolved, she left her hometown behind, leaving the family duty nothing more than a troublesome burden to Azusa, to be handled by her elder sister alone. My dreams are just so weird, like holy shit. The Weeping Angels, like they camp half-blood monsters or some kind of mythology. It was odd. Well, I think that makes sense, considering what Weeping Angels are relative to Greek mythology, right? And like their classical sense. But I don't tend to remember dreams very often, personally. The ones I do remember tend to be quite weird, but I forget them quite quickly, so. For all intents and purposes, it appeared that Azusa's wish had been granted. However, upon returning home following her parents' deaths, she was taken aback to learn that the family's duty inherited by Mary was in itself deeply connected to mermaids. Forgetting how she had pushed the duty onto Mary to follow her own desires, Azusa grew deeply resentful of her sister, accusing her of keeping the mermaid to herself and asserting her right to take up the family duty, but it was too late. Mary and the mermaid had already forged an unbreakable bond that no amount of words or deeds could undo. Following Mary's death, she was finally able to meet the being that had enchanted her for so long. However, her desperate plea for the mermaid to take her back to Ryugu with her was met with staunch refusal, and the mermaid left shortly after, never to return. With her opportunity to fulfill the family duty gone, and her chance at connecting with mermaids lost, Azusa sank into despondency, spending her days in an empty haze. Amidst this despair, the curse of the forsaken fish that appeared before her seemed to be a final chance to have her wish granted. Driven by regret over what she perceived as a life of wrong choices and consumed by her obsession, she threw herself into Issei Bay and surrendered herself to the curse, ultimately dying due to its effects. Her form, writhing in the agony brought on by her sudden transformation, bore no resemblance to the mermaid she had once so admired as a child. Yet it is sad that the expression on her face when her body was discovered a day later in Futamigawara seemed somehow content. Jack Manifold. He was... Oh, wait. There's still by it as well. Yeah, a YouTuber. Fairly popular YouTuber. One of 3 mermaids who were said to have lived near Taishima about 400 years ago. She has since returned to her home, Ryugu. After that, we managed to quietly retrieve the Tomatsubako from beneath the floor of Miss Samakawa's house. All that was left to secure the dream of immortality was to obtain mermaid flesh. Since Sobe had already returned to Ryugu, we placed our hopes on the last remaining mermaid, Nagame. But we had to act fast. Otherwise, Hikomo or even those Paranormal Affairs Bureau psychics would get in our way. I just have a dream about famous people enough. I think that's pretty common, actually, because you just kind of... Your brain just kind of throws information just wherever. Where could Nagame be? Wherever could Nagame be? I don't think we have enough information right now, but... I mean, I might have an inkling, but... Like Iron Mouse and the Percy Jackson cast. Yeah. Might have been the after effects of using the curse one. I got sick the next day and had to spend a full day bedridden at the inn. How pathetic. That's when I heard news that 2 female divers had gone missing near Toba. The fact that I'd been involved in both incidents made me feel even worse. That's rough, man. Poor Abby. This poor guy. He's just a sick boy. When Cersei heard the news, she just mumbled something with an unreadable expression on her face. I had no choice, there was simply no other way. Or at least that's what I kept telling myself as I struggled to get out of bed. The next day, August 7th, we set out to gather more information on Nagame and the other mermaids. We traveled to Kamishima, the island where Mary Samakawa, or rather, Mari Minikuchi, used to live. Dun da da dun. We're getting somewhere. We're getting info. Finally, after a long, arduous journey, we have arrived at the fabled island of Kamishima. Hey, you alright? You don't look so good.
You mean you're completely fine? The whole area is literally oozing cursed energy. I didn't think it was so bad before. Is it getting stronger?
Can you dispel curses?
I wasn't sure, but this is on a whole other level.
I see. It might be best we don't stay here too long then. Let's just ask around as much as we can. When you feel like you've reached your limit, make sure to tell me, okay?
Got it. I'll do my best.
Alright, let's start by asking locals about mermaid legends first.
I'd like to ask around, see if anybody knew Mari Minakuchi as well. That's the plan. Let's move. Oh, that's it? For now? Really? Oh. Okay. Sure. Okay, well. I guess back to, back to Sato.
I can't do this. It's not fair. Hey, Tsukasa, listen. You're okay. There's still a chance.
No, there isn't. Tsukasa! Sato, what's going on?
Well... I'm sorry, I can't explain right now. Tsukasa, come on. We're drawing too much attention here.
Back to Chie and Yukiko, yeah. Totally Chie and Yukiko.
You feeling a little better now? Yeah, sorry. None of this is your fault, Sato. I know that. And now we missed the meeting time, too. Shotaro's probably out there looking for us. Yeah, I'll find him later and apologize.
My neighbors have my family in them, they always die. Yeah, I can understand why you'd have complicated feelings about them. I think that's pretty reasonable, considering your circumstances, Lily.
I need to explain to her what really happened today. The castle was in pieces earlier, but at least she seems to have calmed down a bit now. I mean, after something like that, of course she'd be upset. So you're saying that today was the first time he ever said anything like that to you? Yep, I had no idea who'd be confessing out of the blue like that. I mean, I get it now, but I know you weren't interested in him, but... I guess I really am still just a kid. I don't have the confidence to confess like that. Getting married, going to Tokyo together, that's way too much for me to even begin to think about. Yeah, he just skipped several steps ahead. I guess guys from the city are just like that. Still, you handled it so calmly. I was seriously impressed. If you say so. You were so calm and collected, I swear. I can hardly believe you're the same age as me. I wish I could stay that calm.
Well...
Oh, you seem a bit different too. Did something happen?
I only really caught the tail end of your conversation back there.
Well... Yes, honestly, it's been quite a day.
I agree wholeheartedly, Sato.
So woke up in your life? I am alive. I was planning to tell you everything.
Huh? Tell me what?
You're kind of scaring me with that serious look. Well, what I'm about to tell you is going to sound completely insane for all sorts of reasons. But every word of it is true. I need you to believe me, okay?
Okay. Scary.
So this morning, Mr. Wakamura came to me.
What? I don't even... Can't be serious. You're gonna be offered up as a sacrifice tomorrow?
And what? Some cursed storm is coming to the island? And you died and came back? Are you actually being serious? Yep, or at least Mr. Wakamura is completely convinced that's the case.
Head pats. Yeah, I had a rough day and I was talking about it at the start of stream. So someone redeemed head pats and just kept the head pats on.
Shotaro said it was all nonsense. He didn't believe a word of it. Nuh-uh, this is not okay. This is all seriously messed up. You said before you didn't really remember much about your past, right? But claiming you died? That has to be bullshit. Sato, why aren't you saying anything?
Not really. I mean, it's nice. I'm glad that I can talk to you, but I think one thing about being an adult, it's very, very difficult to maintain friendships you know? I'm sure you know this full well. I think you gotta sometimes put yourself out to find people, you know? Like you did with me, you know? Find a bunch of connections, because you want a support network. But good night, Lily. I hope you rest well. It's like a bit tripping or something, because I just woke up. Well, I do stream at mostly 9 p.m. times, BST. Typically. I don't usually stream in the day, because it's very difficult to time it, essentially. Let's talk about Tsukasa first. So, things have gone a bit messed up now. I still think you need to tell Shotaro how you feel. You really think so? He's clearly into you, not me. I mean, I don't think his feelings are just gonna flip once you tell him. In fact, I'd be even more worried if he changed his mind that easily. I guess that's true. That said, letting him know your feelings is the best way to have him realize you're an option for him. I'm pretty sure up until now he just hasn't been paying attention. He hasn't noticed all the great stuff about you. Realize I'm an option? I'm not so sure that's the problem. You never know. Even if he doesn't respond to you right away, his feeling could always change over time. Just look at you. You're cute, you're smart, and you're a great person. You've got every reason to be confident. You're making me blush. It does sound convincing coming from you. I mean, I was totally ready to just throw it out there and see what would happen and all. But now you're starting to make me think I might actually have a shot. Exactly. No need to rush. Just take your time and let both of your feelings develop. Thanks, Sato. You're right. I can't just give up. I'm gonna go ahead and tell him. But you really are good at this, Sato. You must be super experienced with all this. Of course I am. They don't call me a living encyclopedia for nothing. Oh yes, Miss Encyclopedia. I almost forgot about that. I almost forgot too. Cute. I really like all the character interactions in this game so far. Everyone has such good dynamics. They're like all interesting dynamics, but they're not like ridiculous. Just got here, hi, I'm back. This is not the weirdest thing I've opened the stream to somehow. Oh, it's far from the weirdest part of even this stream. Because this has been an interesting stream, because I've had an interesting day. These are the ruins of an old building called the Kantekisho Ruins. People hardly ever come here anymore. I don't know. Mockingbird anywhere? Mayhaps? I don't know. Gotta check. I don't think I can keep hiding the truth about myself much longer. Yeah, she deserves to know. And I should tell her. About me, and about my past. Hello? Sato? You okay? Well, I don't know. So, did you finish writing the love letter? Well, I didn't finish it, but I ripped it up and threw it away. Oh, damn. Don't worry, I'll write another one today. It's probably a good thing I get a redo. The first one was all me anyway. Yeah, that's the spirit. And I suppose I'll need one more thing, Sato. You'll need to invite Shotaro over for me again. Yep, that I can do. I'll get him to come even if it kills me. It might just. Thanks, but I'd rather you didn't get killed over this. Alright, time to rewrite that love letter. All that said, I feel like whatever's going on with you is way more serious. Yeah, about that. You think we can talk for a bit? I have something important to share. Whoa, that serious face again. You're kind of scaring me. So, the truth is, some of my memories have started coming back. Just a few. Wait, really? That's great! So, what do you remember? Well, I want to keep this just between us for now. Is that okay? Yeah, of course, totally. Earlier, when you said you couldn't believe we were the same age, you were right. The truth is, although I might look quite young, I've actually been around for a very long time. Like you might just kill them. Does that suggest should I be scared, or I have no idea what's happening? We have a bit of the timeline from after this conversation. So some quick context. Sato is an 800-year immortal. Doesn't mean she's 800 years old. She's not. But she is older than she looks. She will come back to life if she gets killed, quote unquote. And she does in fact get sliced. Just and then come back. And it's a whole thing. And there's like a massacre on the island. That's some quick context. Also, we have an ad break going, and I'm going to go to the BRB screen for a little while. I'm going to respond to some people because I've got quite a few DMs to people checking in on me. So I'm going to respond to those for a little bit. And put Shell to bed as well. So it might be a slightly longer ad break. Just a slightly longer break. But we'll be back in a couple of minutes. I gotta sort some things out. Just real quick. Okay? Okay. Okay. Right. I had to do my Duolingo as well, but I think I've gone back to people now. Apparently it's fucking just doubling down, even though multiple people would be like, you know this artist draws live, right? Fuck's sake. Absolutely ridiculous shit, man. Anyway, continuing on.
I've actually been around for a very long time.
Oh, so that's why you've been hiding. I knew something was up.
I knew it.
So, how old are you? Already 20?
No, a little older than that.
Whoa, I need to cast even higher? Alright then, let's take a big jump. 23! I guess I lied. It's actually a lot older than that. I think, at least. A lot older? No, I'm not sure where to guess. Wait, you're not gonna tell me you're secretly some ancient grandma, are you?
Yeah, that's about right.
Huh?
Also, that part about me dying and coming back, there might be some truth to that too.
Huh? Just noticed the headband thing, oh my god. Yeah, it's a Twitch redeem. Someone redeemed at the start of the stream because I was upset. I'm not gonna get back into it now, but yeah. I've had a day. I've had quite a day.
Yeah, so, in other words, I'm actually an immortal girl with an immortal body. Nice to meet you.
There's no way! Oh my god. Wait, are you actually being serious here?
Yep, completely serious.
I mean, I always thought you said some pretty weird things. This one takes a cake. I guess you did always have a kind of strange vibe about you. Hearing this does sort of make sense. But like, how did that even happen?
Well, it's so long ago I barely remember. But long ago, for some reason I can't quite remember, I ended up eating the flesh of a mermaid.
The flesh of a mermaid?
Oh, I've actually heard stories about that. Eating mermaid flesh is supposed to make you immortal, right? Exactly, that's the stuff.
No way, so the stories were real?
So you have an immortal body and you've been alive for who knows how long. Yep. That sums it up.
Focus on the Yuri on screen right now and be happy. So, how old are you really?
Well, I'm actually not too sure. Not really the forgetful type, but I think there was just a human limit to how much I could ever remember. Even when I'm living normally, you wind up forgetting stuff from a long time ago, right?
I guess. Maybe? I've only been alive 17 years, so I don't really know.
Oh, yeah. The oldest memory I can still remember probably goes back several centuries at least.
Damn, so you really are an ancient grandma.
No, I was only 17 when I ate the mermaid flesh, you know? So I wasn't exactly lying about my age. In terms of looks, I'm still a spry young 17-year-old.
Well, sure, I can't argue with that.
But you're saying you're actually immortal?
I think that's also my surprises for today.
You believe me?
Of course! You joke around a lot, but I trust you when you say it's serious.
Thank you.
So if you really did become immortal from eating the flesh of a mermaid, then I guess handing you over to some bigwig like this Unkwekudono actually starts to make sense.
Yep, if I get handed over to him, I'm pretty sure he'd figure it out.
Who knows what could happen. If only we could all be eternally 17 years old. I don't know if that would be that fun, though. Right? That'd be bad news. No telling what he'd do after that. And if it's the truth, I guess there's no point in making excuses either.
Exactly.
What about the curse of the raging waves? Is that true too?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's real too. I think I'm somehow connected to that place called Taishima that came up in the curse's story.
Oh? You are?
Even so, I don't think I caused the curse. At least, I hope not.
So you're saying you were on Taishima like 400 years ago?
Yes, I think so. I don't really remember what kind of person I was back then, though.
Even so, I can't believe the old man just straight out said he was gonna hand you over tomorrow.
Yeah, I've been trying to figure out how to get out of that.
Well, I'm gonna help you, obviously.
How about you really do just run away to Tokyo with Shotaro then? I'd rather not. There has to be a better way. Yeah, even as I said it, I realized I hadn't really thought it through very much. Well, let's take this one step at a time. Besides, I don't think the curse will just disappear if I leave the island. I know how to be 17 forever, but it's really evil. You have to kidnap the ancient Capricorn. No! No! You'd have to find him first. And he's well hidden. For the sake of his secrets. Yeah, even if you were the cause, though, I mean, they could have just kicked you off the island, right? It kind of feels like the old man's just trying to pin everything on you. Yeah, there has to be some reasons behind it. Either way, if we could somehow stop the curse of the raging waves or whatever, it'd probably solve all my problems. Probably, yeah. But how are we supposed to stop a curse when we don't even know what it is? I always thought all this curse stuff was just occult nonsense. I never thought it could be real. Well, they are. Spirits and curses really do exist. No doubt about it. It was totally normal to live with them way back when, so it surprised me that these days everyone just acts like they're not real. No way, this is all so surreal. I'll find Capricorn when I finally post them to the Discord, whenever I remember. This is your friendly reminder to post your Capricorns into the Discord. Well, I suppose you being here is already past the real and into the mythical. Guess gotta rethink what's normal. And I guess that means our best chance at the moment probably lies in your memory somewhere. Do you really not remember anything about what you were doing before you washed up on the island? No. Well, I now remember that I was on Taishima 400 years ago. And everything between then and waking up here is completely blank. I'm guessing I might have been asleep somewhere for the last 400 years or something like that. Damn, how something like that even happen? You think it's connected to whatever happened to Taishima? Yep, probably. Still, sleeping for 400 years? That's just unreal. Feels like something out of a story. I mean, you can fit into our society so naturally, it's hard to believe you're not from the same era. I was quite lost at first, but I didn't want to cause a scene, so I tried really hard to fit in. Too comfy in bed right now, though. My laptop is my only device with Discord, so I can't do it until tomorrow. RIP. Everything has changed so much. There are surprises around every corner. It was pretty overwhelming at first. I can imagine. And it's like that old tale of Urashima Taro. Came back and centuries had gone by. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, it is quite similar. I'm amazed the tale of Urashima Taro is still being told even now, so it's even older than her. You know what amazed me the most? TV! It was incredible how much I could learn from it! I'd call her an iPad kid, but obviously iPads weren't a thing when this game happens. But she's basically an iPad kid. iPad immortal? She'd love iPads. Aha! So that's why you were always glued to the TV. Still, that's amazing. I can't believe you managed to blend in so naturally just from watching TV. Yep, it was actually easier than I expected. Felt more like visiting a country with a different culture than jumping through time. And I guess since I barely remembered anything from my past, there wasn't much to get in the way of learning new stuff. Right. Guess that's why you seemed a bit distant when you first arrived on the island. Oh, yeah. Sorry. It was such a pain. You were just scared, right? You had no memories of throwing it into a completely different era. I was lucky, though. Everyone on the island was so kind. That helped a lot. Still, I can't believe the old man wants to offer you as a sacrifice. That's so messed up. I wish you could remember a bit more about yourself, though. Aren't you even a little curious about who you were? Doesn't it worry you? Honestly, not really. I mean, I was probably just another person. Not I was anyone special. Don't say that, you never know. Right, my personal bet is that she's Princess Hatsune. That's my personal bet at this point in the story. Well, either way, we'll just have to make a bunch of good memories for the new you. That sounds good. Even these last few months have been filled with great memories for me. Hang on, I just realized. If you really are immortal, Sato. Every time you said even if it kills me, you kind of left out the part where that's not actually possible. Damn, you're right. That does sound bad now. Wait, no, it's the opposite. It means I'm so determined that I'd risk dying despite my immortality. Uh-huh. So coming from you, it actually carries even more weight. Got it. Yeah, I think I spun that one pretty well. I love this face. This facial expression is so good. I love the expressions in these games so much. You know, I can hear you, right? You know what? I actually feel kind of relieved. Even after learning all this about me, you aren't treating me any different. Well, yeah, you're still you. Nothing's really changed for me. Thank you. I'm glad I could tell you the truth. Usually when people find out, they freak out and quickly pull away. I was worried you did the same. Yeah, I mean, I can see why some people might distance themselves if they found out. Yuza's mouth totally shunned when people started blaming her. Anyway, don't worry, I won't tell a soul. Your secret's safe with me. Talk about Yuza's mother. Hey, you said Yuza's mom was shunned for something? All Zero ever told me was that she passed away in the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster 5 years ago. Ah, right. You wouldn't know about it. I mean, I guess it's not exactly something you'd share with the guests of the island. Truth is, they pinned the blame for that whole disaster on her. Said it was Mary's fault. What? Seriously? But why? No idea. People just started saying she was some kind of bad omen or something. Sure, she never really fit on the island, but there's no reason to treat her like that. And that's probably why things felt so tense when Yuza came back to the island a few months back. I figured folks were just joking around, so I didn't really think too much of it. That's so cruel, even after she's gone. But, you know, it's quite similar to what's happening to you right now. I feel like I take it for granted how much I love your, what is it called, a Vita model or something? It looks so good, thank you! I put so much time into it! It was why, like, once I kind of was set on, like, I need to debut, like, I couldn't really use my old models, because, like, I was looking at this one, I was like, this one's so much better, though. It's so much better, and I can't use it yet! So I had to, like, buy a customizable model, and, like, customize the textures to put it close. It was, like, a little bit of a gap, so I wasn't staring at my old art all the time. But I'm so happy to be able to use it now. Oh my god. I adore this model so much. I think I did really good on you, and I'm very proud of myself. I managed to learn a lot of new things for it as well. Like, I didn't know how to use blend shapes for this model. But I figured it out just for this one. The old man called you the same thing they called her. What was it? The Raging Waves Curse Bearer? Wait, so they said Mary was the source of the curse too? What does the Capridon taste like? I think I've asked before, but I forgot. I don't know. I haven't bit a Capridon yet. Just, I haven't quite done that yet. Maybe, I don't know. What does space dust taste like? I think that a Capridon tastes like pure joy and also kind of like a dust bunny. Like if you just shoved a bunch of lint in your mouth, but it made you feel really happy. I think that's what a Capridon would feel like. Or taste like, even. That is weird, but what does it mean? Did it be Yuza's mom was actually like you? Like, she was also immortal? Huh? And maybe she didn't really go missing, but was actually sacrificed to this Nkakadono. But Mr. Nakamura said he won't make the same mistake from 5 years ago, so I don't think that's it. Right, yeah, maybe I'm overthinking it. So basically Coke. Yeah, something like that, maybe. Still, I wonder if Guzar or Suyu know anything about this curse of the raging waves. Yeah, it's not exactly an easy topic to bring up, but we don't really have any other leads. Let's go talk to Suyu. We can ask her about Mari and the curse. But wait, if Yuza's Ma really was this curse bearer or whatever, that means she's dragged not only herself and her family, but the whole island into the storm. That's kind of a scary thing to think about. Yeah, I can't imagine she did it on purpose. Maybe at the very least she didn't know about it, but even then, it's still awful. Either way, the outcome was such a terrible one. Nope, this curse bearer stuff has to be total bull. I'm not buying it. Yep, I couldn't agree more. But then, where did all these curse bearer rumors come from in the first place? There's gotta be a way to prove they're unfounded. Anything with that so-called sorcerer the old man's been talking to. Has to be. Maybe we could go shake it out of them until they admit it was all made up. It's a bit extreme, but if we could pull it off, it would clear things up. Although, even if we prove you're not the curse bearer, they're still gonna come after you for being immortal. I guess so, yeah. They want me because I'm immortal, not just because of the curse. Man, I really just want to believe all this curse bearer stuff is just nonsense. There's gotta be something else we can do. The only other people I can really trust around here are Azami and Yuza. If we ask them, I bet they'd help. Would you rather I didn't tell them? I mean, I'm pretty sure they keep it secret, but... yeah, I'd rather avoid telling anyone else. Gotcha. Well then. Maybe we could just hide out somewhere until tomorrow? Buy a little time. But where could we hide? Oh. I'm not sure if that's the right choice here. Not even sure if I should mention it. What is it? Whatever. You trusted me with your secret, so I guess it's only fair I share one too. Oh, you have a secret too? Keep this between us, okay? It's about my pa, actually. Wait, your dad? I thought you grew up with just your mom. I did. That's why I got curious about who my pa was and started digging on my own. Didn't have much to go on, but I managed to piece it together. Maybe got a knack for detective work. Whoa, that's incredible. Detective just like on TV. Anyway, turns out he's a very rich guy for Misei. Apparently, way back, my ma used to work as a maid at his estate. Wait, does that mean... you guessed it. I am his illegitimate child. Ugh, that's a tough one. I mean, I kind of suspected it already, so it wasn't a huge shock or anything. Besides, he's been sending child support this whole time, so I'm grateful, honestly. Wow, your life really is like a TV show. Anyway, I've actually snuck off to meet him a few times. You met your dad? All on your own? And that wasn't a problem? Surprisingly, yeah. He was happy to see me. He even said he wanted to meet me too. Took me out for dinner a couple times and all. How nice. But you're smart and so cute. I can see why he'd be proud. I've got no complaints about the life I have now with Ma. I'm not out to shake him down for cash or stir up trouble or anything. That said, I never told Ma that I met with him. There is still bad blood there, apparently. Oh, that's not good. Nobody on the island knows about this. You're the first person I've ever told. Whoa, this turned into a full-on secret swap. Anyway, worst case scenario, I thought we could maybe ask my pa for help. He's pretty rich, so he could probably arrange a place for you to hide for a while. Might help us buy some time to look into this curse. That's quite the connection to have. Thanks for sharing with me. Having a place to lay low would be great, but wouldn't he be suspicious if we don't explain things? Honestly, I'm not sure. We either lie to him or risk telling the truth. And personally, I'd rather not lie to him. You think it's better to keep your secret even from my pa? Yeah, sorry. I'd really rather no one knew. I get it. And if word got out, it'd probably stir up a whole new mess. Let's keep that as our last resort, then. It was a great idea, though. Thanks. Hey, Sakasa, I just had a thought. Yeah? What is it? If this Inkakadona guy, he says he has a way to break the curse of the raging waves, right? White? Yeah, sounds like it. That's what he's offering in exchange for you, right? Then what if we somehow stole that from him? Ooh, bold idea. You mean we fake the trade and swipe it instead? No, I mean, what if I just snuck into Kikadona's place and took it? So we've had our detective arc and now we're going undercover? Are we spies now? Yeah, okay, that's probably not very realistic. I do think it's a bit of a stretch. We don't exactly have the skills or intel for a spy mission. But we could. Still, if there's some way to break the curse of the raging waves, that would solve everything. Exactly. Okay, all done here. We want to stop the curse of the raging waves. Maybe those two we met yesterday can help. Although, they didn't seem to have a plan, so maybe that's not a great idea. People also used to call Mary the curse bearer of the raging waves, so maybe Suya will know something that can help. I don't really want to worry her, but we don't really have any other ideas. Let's go talk to her. Come on, let's go talk to Suya. Yeah, and we should apologize to Shotaro too. Oh, right. Okay, bunch of things. Don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious. Looks like Shotaro isn't home. Yeah, no one's here right now. Ooh. Eek. Oh, it's just the phone. That scared me. Hiccup? I'll get it. Hello, Wakamura residence.
You one of the Wakamuras?
Actually, no one from the Wakamura family is home right now. Would you mind calling back later?
Wait, really? Then that means you must be that immortal girl.
Sorry, I'm not sure what you mean. This is a prank call. I'm hanging up.
Something about his tone really irks me. So that's where you've been hiding. Take me forever to find you.
Who is this?
My dear Osato, it's been a while.
He knows you?
Wrong number? No, I don't. I think we just hang up.
So this is a prank call. I'm hanging up now.
Whoa, hold it! Don't you hang up on me, little shit. I know exactly who I'm talking to.
Sounds like he actually knows who you are, Sato. I think this might be our chance to get some new info.
There's a very good achievement for delaying on picking up the phone, is there? I guess this version, yeah. I played the first game on Switch, but this one I'm playing on Steam, so I guess there would be an achievement, huh?
I've got a really bad feeling about this.
So, my dear little Osato, I hear Kakadona's got his eye on you now.
You're awfully well informed. Mind telling me who you are?
But of all the people out there, it was Kakadona who found out. Damn, that geezer's gonna hunt you to the ends of hell. I just wanna hang up.
If you won't even give me your name, then I'm done talking. Goodbye.
Hang on, wait, you fucking serious? You don't remember me? For real? That's real harsh. After everything we had, all that passionate talk about our future together.
Wait, what?
It's not fully dark and it's almost midnight. At least, actually, no, yeah, you're right. I'm like peeking out the window, I'm like, huh.
Come on, just because I don't remember you doesn't mean you get to start spouting nonsense.
Heh, you'll know if it's nonsense soon enough. And listen, I'm actually the one trying to help you here, you know? Might want to hear me out.
What do you mean?
So, this Kakadona, he's a psycho old man funneling cash into researching immortality. If he gets his hands on you, you'll be strapped to a table in his lab while he cuts you open alive. You sit there watching as you die and regenerate, all as part of his fucked up experiments. And once you're all healed up, slice and dice again, rinse and repeat, over and over. Sounds fun, huh? That's straight up torture. Even if your body's immortal, the pain is all real. Becoming a sacrificial guinea pig would be nothing but hell on earth. You sure know a lot about this. Well, yeah, that's why you should come to me instead. Don't sound so bad now, does it, Osato? Huh? I'll take you into my protection before you're handed over to Unkakudono. All you need to do is shut up and do as you're damn told, woman. I don't like this guy. I don't like him one bit. Oh, hell no! Exactly my thoughts. If you think I'd ever grovel to some nameless creep like you, you've got another thing coming. I refuse. You'll remember me when we meet, I promise. So here's the deal. Go on today's last ferry to Toba Port. Come along. Come alone. Got it? Not a chance. What? Not a chance. Damn right, she isn't going anywhere with you. So just as a favor and never contact me again. Oh, come on. Is that really how you're gonna play it? Listen, if you don't show up when I say, I'll tear through every last dumbass on this island. Slice them all to fucking pieces. Sound good to you? That's what happens when people defy me. No mercy. Just punishment. What? So, I'll say once more, my dear Osato. If you don't want this island to be a bloodbath, get on the last ferry. Come to Toba Port. Alone. This is your last chance. You get that, right? When you say no mercy, just punishment, what exactly are we talking about here? Oh, you know. I have this little curse power, and let's just say it can be pretty fucking potent. Another curse? I guess I could show it off by cursing every woman on the island. Kill them all off, one by one. How's that sound? No, I'm not talking too much because I like listening to you while I do other things. I'm still here. No, no worries. You're perfectly allowed to lurk. A lot of people lurk. Do not worry. If you feel lonely or something, I don't know. I'm not content creator. I can talk to chat more. Do not worry about it. Absolutely do not worry about it. I'm mostly a lurker and my friends stream this as well. I'll chat if I have something to say, but I tend to just lurk while I'm doing things. So I totally get it. Do not worry. That way, everyone else on the island will see the one girl who doesn't die and... Well, guess your secret's out. Lurking, yeah! Lurkers are like the backbone of streamers, so... No. So yeah, better just do as I say. No point fighting it. I've already got an assassin mixed in with the locals. Everything's set. Assassin mixed in with the locals. Yep, they're fucking nuts. Gave them a curse and they were way too thrilled to use it. Dead serious too. I was like a psycho killer. You get those sometimes. Natural killers. Pretty sure they've already made their move. Unless I call them off. They sure ain't stopping. Is he being serious? I'll check with you again after the first body drops, but I really recommend you make the smart choice before that. Anywho, ferry's leaving soon, so tick-tock, my dear Osato. Don't keep me waiting. Huh, wait. This is bad. You heard all that, right? Yeah, killing people with curses. No way, right? Unfortunately, yes way. Came back here thinking Shotaro might be around. Now that I think about it, there's a good chance I could run into Mr. Wakamura, too. That could get awkward. Flag. What the hell are we supposed to do now? Maru, help us out here. I just talk too much until I focus on something else. Yeah. Yeah, that's very real. So, I'm really glad Sakasa's here with me. I don't think I could have handled all this if I were alone. See, now I really want to, like, go back and try not picking up the phone for an extended period of time. Okay, first things first, calm down. Let's talk things over with Sakasa. The last ferry leaves in, what, less than an hour now? And if I don't get on it, the whole island is in trouble. All the talk about curses and killing people, we still have no idea who that even was. I feel like he knew something about your past, too. Yeah, but as far as I can remember, I honestly have no idea who he is. They knew about Unkakadono and his research, so they're definitely involved in some way or another. Another immortal, perhaps? Because we know this curse stone has been being used for, what was it, like 50 years? Then maybe someone who doesn't get along with Unkakadono and wants to steal you away from him? It makes sense. Trying to help me is probably just a front, so his real goal has got to be something like that. So maybe just act like he knew you to put you at ease. Could be, but if he really wanted to put me at ease, I don't think he had the right tone. Yeah, that attitude was anything but reassuring. Like, was he actually serious, thinking he'd go along with all that just because he barked at you? Before I evil lurk, everyone make sure to slap that like button, smash the subscribe button, and ring that notification bell. Thank you. Thank you, Lost. Not to mention threatening to curse the people on the island to death. It's hard to tell how serious he was. Well, one thing's clear. He's bad news. Wait. Someone's come home. Well. You came back, huh, Sato? Hi. Maybe you'd best tell the old man about the phone call. Yeah. Everything is still so up in the air that I really don't want to have to see him right now. Could have at least come home a little bit earlier and taken that damn phone call for me. Where were you 5 minutes ago, man? Come on. What's wrong, girl? You look like you've seen a ghost. Well. My fucking throat clogged up. Hold on. We just got a strange threatening phone call. Oh? Tell me more. So some nobody we don't even know wants you sent off on the last ferry today. Yes, they said if I don't go, the island will be struck with no mercy, just punishment. Bah, he's just trying to snatch you out from under Kakadono's nose. Always some fools trying to play smart. Bullets don't like that wouldn't just get you on Kakadono's bad side. It'd be a hell of a lot worse than that. You know what that fool's call. You're going to Kakadono tomorrow like we planned. Okay. Oh yeah, I totally should have said something earlier, but I'm totally against this whole sacrifice nonsense. Hey, oh man, if we can lift the curse of the raging waves before tomorrow, the Seto doesn't have to be offered as a sacrifice, right? Well, yeah, if that was possible. But that curse stumped even the finest sorcerer I know. You'd need solid proof it's been broken. Think about an assassin? Yes. He says someone wielding a curse power has been mixed in with the locals and is already proceeding with their plans. Think it could be true? Most likely bluffing, but I'll have folks look into it just in case. Either way, if we nab the assassin first, there ain't nothing to worry about. This is my Kamishima. I don't like hearing we have no unknowns mixed in with my people. Seeing as we're being threatened by a curse, can you ask that sorcerer you trust to help us deal with it? Not happening. Too short notice. Even just one consultation takes a whole month of back and forth with their manager for an appointment. Not to mention, you can't even imagine how much it costs. You don't trouble someone like that over some damn fool's prank call when it's probably just a bluff. Seriously? They're that big a deal? I guess neither of the two we bumped into yesterday was a sorcerer then. What are you talking about? My throat keeps getting clogged up.
Yesterday I spoke to a man and woman in traditional clothes who asked where this place was. They didn't stop by?
Oh, right, yeah. Some shady looking folks came around. They said something about a great storm curse drawing near and told me I should warn everyone to prepare for evacuation.
Wait, so even people from outside the island know about this curse of the raging waves? But then, who exactly were they?
Beats me. I think they were with the police or some such, but something smelled fishy to me. They were rambling on about mummies and whatnot. Didn't make a lick of sense. Ain't got time to mess with folks like that. Told them I already knew and had them get lost. And with even the slightest spirit sense can tell the island's affected by a curse right now. They were just scammers using that spout nonsense to squeeze out donations. Bunch of crooked psychics. That's all. Don't have time to be dealing with folks like that.
Is that really all it was? Something about it is nagging at me. Is this curse of the raging waves definitely real?
I already told you, it's as real as they get.
So what are you gonna do now, old man?
First off, Sato ain't going nowhere. Stay put till that last ferry docks back on the mainland.
You sure that's safe?
Of course it's not. There's no way anyone is gonna just go around killing off a bunch of people. That just ain't practical. That said, someone sneaking in as an assassin. That could happen.
I see.
But even if their curse is just a bluff, they're clearly planted something. Ain't no way I'll let it slide. They're not just being un Kakadono, I'll regret messing with us. I'll spoken about myself and have them confess all their bullshit.
Yikes, he's pissed.
You two stay right here, got it?
He's gone. Spat out like a bullet. So, what now? He knows to wait here, but... Well, we don't need to catch the ferry anymore. Still, it feels like a waste of time just sitting here. Let's go see if we can find Suyu. Sounds good. If we can find a way to stop the curse of the raging waves, there'd be no reason to sacrifice you. Let's go.
About an hour and a half later.
Well, we definitely learned a lot more after speaking with Suyu.
I feel like maybe I shouldn't have come here first.
Huh? Tsukasa?
Damn it.
Listen, there's no way I'm letting him sacrifice you. Not for anything. Thanks, Tsukasa. Sorry I got so worked up.
Don't worry about it. That's just who you are.
I guess the last ferry should have reached the mainland by now.
Yeah.
Think the old man managed to find that assassin? Let's go see what's going on outside.
Not like we have much else to do now.
Yeah. Still, can't get over what Suyu told us earlier. What a shock. I can't imagine how much you've been through, Sato.
Okay, I feel like I need to go back and do something. Uh-oh.
Yeah, my memories also came rushing back so suddenly. I wasn't really sure what to do.
What the fuck are we talking about? Well. Shit. I guess I'll just let it go and then I'll go back to the start of it. And like skip through. And not go to there first. Sorry, I should have mentioned after chapter.
Oh, look, it's Shotaro.
Hey, you two. Perfect timing. Well, man's been stopping around with this wild look on his face, asking people if they've seen anyone suspicious. You two know anything about that?
Actually, yeah, we do.
So, I guess he's trying to track down that assassin that's blending in on the island somewhere. Wow, so people really announce threats like that over the phone. Still, I'm glad the old man didn't take the bait. It's probably the right call. But if it's not just in Kakadona's people after you, then we've got a new problem on our hands. Yeah, I'll just go back into the chapter after we're done with it from this perspective, and I'll just pop back to the section.
Yep.
It's not too big a deal.
Even with everything going on, he still managed to stay calm. I know it's not fair to lean on him only when things get tough, but his confidence makes it hard not to. It looks like he gets his monster extra fabric to his collar so he has more collar to pop. Yeah, totally. That's definitely what he does. I don't think he has them all, but I don't know. If this so-called assassin really has slipped in among the others, running around blindly like my old man won't get us anywhere. Don't know if you care about Deltarune, but Chapter 5 was announced. I saw! I got into the direct 20 minutes late because I didn't know what was happening. I was like, shit! So I made it in time for the announcement. We were talking about it a little bit yesterday, actually. Superhero collar right there, yeah. I won't be playing Chapter 5 on stream when it comes out. I'll probably do a playthrough of the whole game after, at some point, question mark. Because, I mean, I've played the first four chapters on stream, and I do need to go back and do the secret bosses because I missed them in 3 and 4. So, at some point, I know there's now going to be 7 chapters, so I don't know if I'll wait for all of them to come out, or if I'm going to, after playing through Chapter 5 once on my own, I might do a few streams, like, redoing everything, to get all the secret bosses. This so-called assassin really has slipped in among the others. Running around blindly like my old man won't get us anywhere. We don't have enough to go on yet, so it's hard to say anything for sure. Superhero collar right there, yeah. But at the very least, I'd be looking for people in regular contact with those off the island. Right. Anyone who regularly leaves the island isn't really a likely suspect. So that means that people like Shotaro and me, who live off the island most of the time, are the most suspicious? Given the situation? Yeah. We really should apologize for missing the meeting earlier. Yeah. Why do I have a bad feeling about this? Being the location where Sato got fucking sliced. Or pop out to do my own stream. Alrighty, have fun on your stream, Grillson. Shotaro is right. Wandering around blindly isn't gonna help us find the assassin. We need to stop and think it through. Where would they go? What would they do? That rhymed. Earlier today. Sorry about missing your meeting today. I was the one who asked and ended up setting you up. It's a Deltarune move, and then Susie says, this really is a Deltarune movie, so the whole universe resets. Yeah. Something urgent came up and I couldn't make it. Ah, right, that. Well, stuff happens. I'm not mad or anything, but I do wish you brought it up a little sooner. Right, sorry. Mind telling me what exactly happened? Ah, well, something unexpected came up and kind of threw off my whole schedule. So you can't say any more than that? You're not even gonna tell me what you wanted to talk about? Yeah, I can't tell you that yet either. Sorry. Poor Tsukasa. Right. Well, whatever. Let's just say you owe me one. I owe you one? Yeah, sometime when I need it, you'll have to do something for me. The fucking faces. Wait, that's not fair. It's not her fault. I'm the one who caused all the problems today. See, I was actually the one who... Tsukasa, stop. This isn't the time for that. But if I don't, you'll... Whoa, whoa. Why do I feel like I'm the bad guy here? You're the one who didn't show up. No, you're not the bad guy. It really is my fault. I'm sorry. No, it's on me. Sato didn't do anything wrong. Okay, relax. For the sake of your friendship, I'll let it slide. Let's just reschedule for another time. Right. Thank you. Thank you. Things are a little hectic today. We can talk about that more another time. I don't think assassin. You know, it's also possible that Colin and the assassin are both working for Unwanted. Wait, why would you think that? It's possible that he either never had the means to lift the curse of the rich and waves like he promised.
Or never intended to hand it over in the first place.
Oh, I get it. That way he could just get Sato without keeping his end of the bargain.
Plus, you'd also then turn around and pin everything on your old man. Exactly. As sharp as ever, Tsukasa.
Thanks.
Either way, if someone like that really is out there, we need to stay on guard.
Definitely.
So about getting you out of that whole sacrifice mess.
Ah, yes, about that.
I've been thinking, maybe it's best we leave for Tokyo together first thing tomorrow. Lay low for a while. Yeah, I know, it looks like I'm just using this chaos as an excuse, but at this point, I don't think I can offer any other options. What do you think?
Well, first off, thanks for thinking it over for me. Would it be okay if I give it a little more thought?
Sure, but if you take the ferry, my old man will catch on. If you want to go, I'll have to be on a small boat quietly just after dawn. I need time to set things up, so I need your answer by tonight.
Okay, I'll think it through.
Slimy Shotaro. Just a little.
Huh? What's wrong?
Looks like you got something caught in your bangs.
Oh no, how embarrassing.
You always seem so calm and collected, but I guess everyone has their moments.
Where? You want me to take a look? No, it's okay. I've still got the hand mirror on me.
Uh-oh.
Let's take a look. Ah, there it is. Is that a feather? When did that get there? Got it. That looks better. What the? What the hell is that? Is something wrong, Sato? There's something behind me.
Huh?
What was that? I should check.
Oh, they're doing it again! You okay? There's nothing behind you. Oh god. They're doing it again!
Sato? What's wrong? Huh? I could have sworn it was right around here. There's nothing there. Maybe I imagined it.
Yeah, no.
Shit, that hurts!
Yeah, I would imagine so. Ah!
Damn it, it hurts. It hurts. It cuts straight through me. My insides are on fire. This is it, isn't it? I just died. But how? What happened? Oh, Tsukasa, I'm sorry. They got me. So this is the power of the curse, then. It's real. Saw something for a split second, and then... It cut me down? Okay, just relax. Breathe, nice and slow. This is bad. People are coming over. It's turning into a scene. Oh no. I'll hear it, everyone will see.
Yeah, that was not great timing.
Damn it. Everyone will know I can heal. What do I do? They're all panicking. No choice. Just act dazed, clueless, and run away while I can.
So unsuspicious. Okay, no. Zoom from Kantekisho. Right, what the fuck did we miss? Oh, do I have to fucking... Really? They're usually quite good about it. I'm surprised that they... Okay, well, we'll just talk until the move option comes up, I suppose. So it comes up a bit earlier than you finishing all the dialogue. I think it starts at the residence. Is this it? Wait. Right, story chart. Let's see. I would think it would just, like, you know, start at the residence, but maybe it is the selection. Let's see. No, that just brings us right here. So that doesn't help. Unfortunately. Okay. That's fine though. I'll just skip through everything. It's a little weird though. They're usually quite good about it. Like all the like giving you options to start from every little bit. I wonder what happened there. Like especially in the previous game, like I wouldn't do the phone call thing unless you had already gotten all the information needed. So it's a bit odd. I guess it's good as having during an ad break on Twitch. Okay. I think she needs to talk about Sukas first. Just stare into space. Okay, no, we still need to talk a bit more about Tsukasa. No, okay. I'm just checking someone. I think you just need to have the first conversation about Sato before that, I feel like, but no. Okay, wait. Gotta think about it first, I guess. Come in. I just want the option to move and then whatever. I don't think there's like a nice and easy skip button, is there? If I remember correctly. There's an auto button, but that's about it. So alas. Just give me the fucking move button, please. Don't gotta see the whole conversation, just needs enough to get the move button. Come on. I really am surprised though that they didn't have like a checkpoint at the start of the moving segment though. That's really odd for them. Especially if there's important information, right? Come on. Let's get some sad. Come on. Oh my goodness. Moments where a dedicated skip button would have been good. Still no move. Okay, come on. Just gonna check my phone while I'm doing this, I suppose. Yeah. Okay, come on. Oops. Yeah. There we go, where's the move button? Give me the move button! Okay, we had to unlock C's mother. Okay. What's the requirements just to get the button to move? Apparently. Supposed to make sense though. Could have brought that up before though. Oh. Oh my god. It really made me get everything this time. Okay. Go to the bay this time. This is where we're supposed to meet Shotaro. Of course, nobody's gonna wait forever. Hello? Anybody home? Doesn't look like anyone's here. Guess I'll have to wait to talk to you. Let's get back later. Really? Okay. I guess. Why does it sound like I accidentally skipped something? Weird. I was really looking for optional dialogue. I thought I'd missed something because it like forced me to skip going to the other locations, but I guess not. I am gonna delay on answering that phone though. Just gonna stare at it. How long do I have to wait for the achievement though, actually? Like, how long was an extended wait? Extended delay? I think it wants you to talk. Sato, the phone's ringing. Yeah, I guess it is. Shouldn't you get it? I guess I should. I'm not really sure. Don't look at me. What do you normally do? Normally I pick it up. It's the least I can do while staying here. Well, there you go. Just pick it up then. Yeah, I guess so. Makes sense. Wait, are you one of those people who lets the phone ring for a while before picking up? Weird people who think you got too much free time on your hands or something? What? How do you... No, that's not it. Sometimes when you pick up too fast, it startles people, so I went on purpose. Okay. So, haven't we waited long enough? No, just a bit more. Letting it ring a little shows we're being thoughtful. If you wait this long and then pick up all of a sudden, I feel like that's gonna startle them too. I mean, don't you hate picking up the phone? This one in particular is giving me a real bad feeling.
Well, I guess I do get where you're coming from. Want to just ignore it? Maybe, but even though I have a bad feeling about it, I still feel like we should really get it. Yeah, same. Something about it is bugging me. Still, if it stops ringing just before I pick up, then that's just fate, right? Mm-hmm. If they hang up, that's that. We're destined to not hear the call. So, let's get this straight. You're worried about the call, but also too scared to pick up. That might be the case. If only there was someone a little braver than me. I refuse. I didn't say you. Yeah, but you implied it. I don't want to get it either. Something doesn't feel right about it. Damn. Alright, fine. I'm scared, but I'll do it. I'll pick it up. No, wait. I can't let you get involved. It's too dangerous. I'll do it. Okay, go ahead then. You tricked me. You know, I really thought if we kept this up, they'd hang up. Man, talk about persistent. Must be real important if they've waited this long. Maybe it's time to actually answer it? Yeah. Photo lobe, you can be terrible at picking up the phone. Anything else? Okay. Right, that's that. Oh, that's so good. Okay. Now back to the serious part. Huh? Was I asleep? Oh, right. I got attacked out of nowhere, right in the middle of Chuo Street. Every time I come back to life, my head's always foggy and my memory's all over the place. Let's see, after I was cut down, everyone saw me resurrect, so I panicked and started running around trying to hide. In the end, Mr. Wakamura found me. He told me to stay put in the house and keep my head down. Sounds like things are getting pretty chaotic on the island, all because of me. Apparently, Mr. Wakamura told everyone he would handle it, which helped smooth things over. What now? It's already pitch black outside. It's quiet. Too quiet. It's putting me on edge. Kameshimaru's still in his usual spot. It's weirdly reassuring to see him. Oh, Kameshimaru, we're really in it now. So wish my smartphone could dial forever and mess with the robo spam calls, right? Well, maybe what you should do is, you should have an auto ring, like, after you pick up. So it just keeps ringing. Phone's quiet now. Let's hope it stays that way. No signs of anyone out there. I wonder where Mr. Wakamura is. So now everyone knows I can't die. Be that as it may, I've still got something I need to do. This is it. Time to see it through. Today's been so hectic, I need to take a second, gather my thoughts, and figure out what comes next. Curse of the Raging Waves. Right now, over the southern sea of Kamishima, the Curse of the Raging Waves is creating a huge storm that has started to turn the sea. They say it can whip up a violent storm without warning, the kind that can flip a boat in an instant. Mr. Wakamura plans to hand me over to Unkakudono to find a way to stop the curse. That handover is supposed to happen tomorrow. But Shotaro is against that plan. This morning he asked if I'd run away with him, escape the island, and flee to Tokyo. Oh yeah, I still haven't given him an answer. I'm sorry, but I have my reasons. I can't go with Shotaro. As for how to actually stop the Curse of the Raging Waves, the information Sue gave us this afternoon might help. I should go over it again to get everything straight. Okay, I'm just gonna repeat it. Earlier today, I got a creepy call demanding I turn myself in. They said if I didn't comply, an assassin with a curse would start killing people. I didn't go. And sure enough, later that evening, I was struck out of nowhere by some invisible slash and killed. Whoever did it was probably testing whether I'd really come back to life, while also showing off their power, all in one go. And it worked perfectly. The island went into a panic, with people both terrified of me for not dying, and of the one who attacked me. If it really was an assassin mixed in among the locals that used a curse to do all that, we're in serious trouble. A curse that can kill someone instantly from a distance. That's not just dangerous, it's terrifying. None of the curses I've ever known work like that. They were never that convenient or all-powerful. They say when you curse someone, you're cursing yourself as well. Using a curse always comes with risks, or with strict conditions. To target me so precisely in that exact moment and place from somewhere I couldn't even see? There must have been some really specific conditions to pull it off. I should try to recall the cursed slash that hit me and see if there's anything else I can remember. That attack, it was brutal. I changed clothes and the wound's gone now, but I can't stop the cold sweat. My body still remembers the pain. But I'm the only one who can get to the bottom of this curse. I need to think back. Remember exactly what happened when I was cursed. Earlier today, after Mr. Wackamore told me to wait here, we snuck out and went to talk to Sue. We learned some rather important info there. Hey, are you kidding me? Wackamore is fixing to hand you over to someone to try and break the curse of the raging waves? Treating people like they're nothing but tools, that's just plain awful. Exactly. But if we can figure out how to lift the curse ourselves, then maybe it won't come to that. If you know anything about the curse of the raging waves, please, we need your help. Oh, of course. I don't know what I'd do with myself if we lost you, Sato. Well, I reckon it's fine to tell you. I was about to tell you as an Azami later anyway. Come on, you two. I got something to show you. I promise I'd tell Yuza and Azami tonight, but there's something I need to check, so I'll fill you two in first. Oh, thank you. Okay. So that's what it was. Okay. Gotcha. There it is. Just as I remember it. So, are you sure you're okay to be climbing these rocks with your injured leg? Oh, don't you worry about me. Still got a few tricks left in these old bones. Truth is, I put together a little shrine behind these rocks. Nobody else knows it's there, so it's been hidden here for ages now. Really? There's a shrine all the way out here? Oh, is this one of those bronze mirrors? I think I saw one in my history textbook once. It's kind of old and worn, but it's so small and cute. It's beauty, alright. There's more to it than it looks. What the fuck was that? What was that? Wait, I know that bronze mirror. No way. The sound of crashing waves and distant roar of the sea fills the air. The letter's so nice, and yet something about it has me on edge. Let's see what Suyu has to say. Having Sakasa here with me means more than I can say. How far will she follow me in all this, I wonder? Even out here, Suyu remains her usual calm, unshakable self. Unfortunately, it only makes it hard to tell when the true extent and the serious talk begins. I think I might have picked up a bit of that from her. Suyu, what exactly is that mirror? This here, it used to belong to Mari, Yuza's mother. Wait, Yuza's ma? Well, to be precise, Mari found it in the bottom of the old well after she came to Kamishima. The old well? That's where this bronze mirror came from? Sure is, though I don't know much beyond that, I'm afraid. Anywho, she said we had to keep it enshrined somewhere that overlooked the southern sea, so we tucked it away back here. It was here even back when Mary was still alive, so that's gonna be near 20 years ago now. It's a long time. So does that mirror have some connection to the Curse of the Raging Waves? Sure does. Listen, all I'm about to tell you is just what Mary once told me. But I trusted her with all my heart, so I'll speak as if I know it all to be true. Yes, of course. This Curse of the Raging Waves isn't some tiny little curse that someone could just throw out whenever they like. It's a massive curse that's been churning down off the southern coast of Kamishima for a good 400 years now, non-stop. Wait, seriously? If that's true, wouldn't there be a huge storm all the time? Here's the thing. The curse had been sealed away all this time, held back. All because of a sacrifice offered up 400 years ago. A sacrifice? Yes, a real sacrifice. You don't mean, like, symbolically? You're saying someone was actually sacrificed to keep the curse at bay? Exactly. Many years ago, somebody made the ultimate sacrifice. But thanks to that, the source of the curse was sealed away. And this here bronze mirror supposedly belonged to the very person who was sacrificed. No way. Thing is, even with that sacrifice, after 400 years, the effects that held back the curse are getting weaker and weaker. Wait, really? So in other words, now that the curse is overpowering its seal, the Curse of the Raging Waves could be set loose again. That's how it seems. But at the same time, it seems the curse itself has become a lot weaker over the last 400 years. Even with the seal wearing thin, the power of this bronze mirror has been able to keep it at bay. Managed to hold back the Curse of the Raging Waves for the past 10 or so years. The mirror doesn't hold a candle to a real sacrifice, but still, it's got enough power to suppress the curse. Right, so if it wasn't for that mirror, the curse might have already swallowed up the island. But if that's the case, Mary wasn't a curse bearer trying to unleash the curse at all. In fact, she was the complete opposite. She found the mirror and was trying to hold it back, right? Well, that's true, but it ain't quite the whole story. What do you mean? To explain what I mean, I need to tell you about where Mary came from. I thought no one knew where she came from. Sorry for keeping it from you. The truth is, I was the descendant of a place called Taishima, an island that was wiped off the map long ago. Wait a sec, Taishima? Isn't that the place where the Curse of the Raging Wave started, after it got invaded or something? That's the one. Hold on, I heard that Mary was a descendant of the people who destroyed Taishima. But she was the one who brought the curse. Quite the opposite. Her ancestors were the ones being destroyed. Well, dang, that sure changes the story. But what does that mean exactly? Mary told me that folks from Taishima passed down a duty from generation to generation. A duty? She said it would be 400 years since the disaster during her generation, and that meant she had to be the one to see it through. To carry out that duty, first, the Curse of the Raging Waves had to be removed once and for all. They needed to wait for the curse to weaken, and so many a generation passed for that to happen. So the duty wasn't just to stop the curse, it was just the first step? Right. Mary came to Kamishima because she was meant to fulfill that duty. Apparently, she spent years waiting on the island watching for a sign that the curse was starting to weaken. Eventually, she ended up marrying my little Tosuke, but it seems that was never part of the plan. She often used to chuckle about it, saying that you never know when or where fate will bring someone into your life. I had no idea. Then we come to 5 years ago. 895 years since the Curse of the Raging Waves had begun. She said the time had finally come, that the curse was now weak enough. I still remember her saying how, if she offered the mirror now, she could remove the curse for good. She could complete her duty. Remove the curse for good? Well, even hearing all that, I'm still only half convinced the curse was just an old folktale. Yeah, don't think anyone can blame you. So then, what exactly was her duty? She said she'd only tell me once it was all over and done with. Oh right, the Southern Sea disaster. In the end, I never got to hear what her duty was. Mary was taken by the sea before she could tell me. After that disaster, I was a mess inside. Didn't think straight for ages.
But now, with all this going on, I figured it was time we finally talked about what happened. That day, 5 years ago, out of the blue, Mary suddenly said the time had come. She headed out to sea, bronze mirror in hand, ready to end the curse once and for all. You know the rest. I reckon she failed to do it. She failed? And then that triggered the storm, the whole disaster? That's how it looks. Thinking back, it hadn't quite been 400 years yet. Maybe she rushed it. Felt like time was running out. And I think she tried to end it and the curse just lashed back, causing a tragedy. I know folks want to blame her, but I could never really say anything to stop them. One curious thing, though. I took this bronze mirror with her when she set out. But when Yuzo was the only one found alive, he had the mirror on him. Maybe that's what saved him. Just him, by some miracle. At the very least, I'm grateful that he came back safe. Yeah, when they found Yuzo that day, I remember bawling my eyes out. I was so relieved. After that, after a little prayer of thanks in the mirror and quietly returned it to the shrine in the bay. For the next 5 years, there was no sign of the raging waves. Everything stayed calm, up until now. That does explain a lot. There's still one thing I can't quite make sense of. And what's that? I know she took Tosuke with her when he was the one who handled the boat. But I never understood why she'd take little Yuzo with her, too. Yeah, that is a bit odd. Yuzo said he doesn't remember a thing, so I'll probably never know the truth. Not to mention that Mary's so-called duty also still remains a mystery. All that's left is this bronze mirror, and 5 long years since then. Darn. I kept hoping that maybe, just maybe, because the raging waves would fade away on its own. But now they say it's growing stronger again, and I have to say the despair is setting in. So, something just came to mind. What is it, Tsukasa? Yuzo's Mary's son, right? So that means he's also a descendant of Taishima. What if Mary passed on the duty to him, taught him how to deal with the curse? Oh, that's a good point. Maybe she brought Yuzo along just in case things didn't go as planned, to carry things on if she couldn't. Now that you say it, that actually makes a lot of sense. Truth is, I've been wondering if that boy's starting to remember something. Oh? Not exactly an easy thing to bring up to him, you know? But since we're finally talking about all this, I figure it's time I ask him straight. I see. Though, honestly, Yuzo couldn't hide anything from anyone, not from us. I thought the same. That boy's as transparent as glass. Sato's thinking about something. So, listen, Sato. You need to tell him there's no need to rush with all this nonsense. The bronze mirrors... Excuse me. The bronze mirrors holding back the curse of the raging waves back for now. Yeah, and maybe Yuzo actually knows how to get rid of the curse with that mirror. Yeah. It didn't work for Mary. Not with the bronze mirror alone. The curse is still out there, so maybe it really does need me to, you know... Sato, you okay? You're acting kind of weird. Thank you, Sue, for telling us all of this. I think it's time I told you both something, too. I actually remembered something the other day. About who I used to be. Wait, you mean you remembered even more? Yeah, sorry I didn't say anything sooner. I guess I'll just spill it. The one who was sacrificed here 400 years ago. That was me. I called it! I called it! I got it right! I called it an hour ago! I'm so smart. I'm so good at predicting these things. Yes! Huh? What? Wait, hold on. 400 years ago? You're pulling my leg at a time like this?
No, you see, the truth is... Well, I'll be. So you're telling me you're immortal? You promise you ain't pulling my leg? This one's a bit hard to swallow. An IQ too high? Big brain, guys. I've got such a huge brain. No, I think I'm just really good at, like, understanding writing and where it leads to. I think I'm good at picking up on the thing. Oh, crumbs, the thing was great. Guess we all owed Nabby $40 each, so we all agreed to. I think I did say I bet on it. I didn't say how much I bet, but I think I did say I bet on it. Brain too big, brain too big. This game wasn't made for my brain power. I think I did the same with the first one. I called that what's her name? Oh my god, what was her name? Why am I already forgetting what her name was? This wasn't even that long ago. Shit memory, but I'm really good at calling things. But I think I called the final villain too. Like, fairly early. I think the reason the curse is getting stronger is because I woke up 3 months ago after sleeping deep down on the seafloor. I think me waking up weakened the seal that was holding the curse back. Whoa, wait. So when you said you'd been asleep for hundreds of years, you meant you were actually sacrificed at the bottom of the ocean? That's awful! That's right. I was sacrificed to seal the curse at its source. It wasn't to remove it, though. It was just a way to keep it from seeping out. It was just a temporary fix, a stopgap until someone found a way to remove it for good. That said, it did last 400 years, I suppose. That's hard to even imagine. But after those 400 years, the curse was supposed to have weakened. The way to end it should have been passed down. You mean, by Mare? I guess she never had the chance. Maybe there's a chance that she did pass something on to Yuza. Maybe, but if she didn't... that would mean that I have to be the sacrifice again. Whoa, Sato, no, that's not how this has to be. That has to be the reason why I'm immortal. Sato. I never should have woken up. Everyone here took me in even though I didn't remember a thing. I didn't want to lose all that warmth, so I kept quiet. I'm so sorry. But if it comes to it, I'll take responsibility. I'll be the sacrifice again. No, Sato, don't talk like that. You already protected us for 400 years. That's more than enough. I refuse to let you go through that again. There has to be a reason that you woke up now. You weren't needed to seal the curse anymore. I know it. She's right. We'll find a way to keep you safe through this, Sato. Darn. That's rough. Got a bit overwhelmed back there. But Sue and Sakasaba told me that there was no need for me to be the sacrifice. Still, I can't help but feel I have to do something. Of course, if there's anything I can do to avoid being sacrificed, I'll do it. I mean, shit, you've already done 400 years. I don't think you need to do another 400. Just find another mermaid, okay? Find another mermaid, make another mortal, and then someone else can do it for you. Easy peasy, right? Okay. There has to be some kind of clue. Is there any sign? Anything at all before I was struck? Wait, that's right. Just before I was slashed. I saw something reflected in the hand mirror. A mysterious shadow. If I remember correctly. It looked like a warrior in armor, carrying a sword. Wait a second, could it be? Was that the curse of the Heike I heard about yesterday?
we sure need that.
A curse that delivers a single, hate-fueled strike from a sword. A shadow was already there before I was hit, which means... if I can spot that armed warrior's shadow again, it would mean the assassin using the curse should be nearby. Damn it, I should have asked more questions yesterday. Like, that cursed shadow. It showed up in the mirror, but when I turned around, there was nothing there. Does that mean... maybe it's only visible in mirrors? If that's true, I might be able to use this commission mirror hand mirror to spot the shadow before the curse strikes. I could go looking for it with the mirror. Maybe I should practice a bit. Okay, here goes. Oh, it's such a tight window too. Oh. Yeah. Looks like I can use this mirror to search for things behind me. Let's do a little practice first. Let me try reflecting the commission mirror flag in the mirror. Once I can see its reflection, I'll take a closer look at the hand mirror. Ah, there you are, Commissiomaru. Okay, this works. Interesting. Okay, after talking with Suyu, we put the bronze mirror back in the shrine. With the curse so unstable right now, moving away from the shrine seemed like a bad idea. Suyu said she plans to tell Yusa and Azami the same thing she told me. And if that leads to anything new, they'd let us know. Unfortunate. I should also reflect a bit more on what I know about Unkakudo now. It seems that Mr. Wakamura still hasn't figured out who the assassin is either. Whoever they are, they're blending in with the locals and triggering the curse with ease. As far as I know, only a psycho with a powerful spirit sense could use a curse like that. Is there really someone like that on this island? I don't know. Oh, this is updated. Okay. I think it's just slight updates though. Okay, it's just updating that a little bit, I think. Okay, that's fine. Well, what I was gonna do is I was gonna look through people on the island. See if there's anything that makes sense at all. It's not gonna be you guys. Not you, not you. Probably not you. Not you, not you. You're dead. You're gone. That's storyteller. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't know if we have enough information to take a guess at it. Well, I mean, she gets slashed, so, I mean, I don't think it can be any of the women on the island, huh? I would be surprised if it's either of those two. I don't know. That bronze mirror definitely was something I owned a really long time ago. I never imagined it held power strong enough to suppress a curse, though. Oh. What the? Hello? Why did I disconnect?
Ah! Oh no. Is the YouTube stream still up? What the fuck happened? Huh? Yeah, let me... YouTube's still up? What the fuck? Okay. What the fuck was that? YouTube's still here. Okay, I don't know what the fuck just happened. I looked over and it disconnected from Twitch for some reason. But YouTube didn't drop. YouTube hasn't abandoned you. I don't know what the fuck that was. That was weird. Huh. It wasn't my internet either, because I could still type. You might want to punish Twitch for their impertinence. I have no idea what the fuck that was. That was weird. Huh? I'm gonna double check some stuff on the Twitch inspector. Hold on. What the fuck was that? That's so weird. What the? Did I make a separate? I did see the thing kick in, but I don't know if it lasted long enough. It depends where it kicked out. It did kick me out. Okay, well, whatever. As long as the YouTube stream is fine, I suppose. So the YouTube stream hasn't had the blip. That was weird, though. What the fuck? What was that? Why? Anyway, never imagined it held power strong enough to suppress a curse, though. But even offering it up didn't fully get rid of the curse of the raging waves. Which means there must be some other condition that wasn't met. The real key to ending the curse has to be tied to something, or someone, related to Mary. That was so weird, because it didn't drop any frames either. It just fucking blipped? What? Because all the other times it blipped, it was because of enhanced broadcasting eating it. So I have no idea what the fuck that was. That was weird. That was really odd. I'm gonna have to take a look at like the OBS logs later and see if I can tell what happened. I don't know if that was on Twitch end or what. Hopefully so you'll be able to tell the others more about that. That said, it's possible Kakadono already has that exact same information. The killing definitely won't stop with just the attack on me. Even the men on the phones were ranting about killing everyone off one by one. But at least for the moment, it seems pretty quiet outside. Still, there's no telling when it'll start. If that caller really can wield a curse, maybe turning them down wasn't the smartest move. Again, there's no way I was just gonna hand myself over. And like Shotaro said, there's also a chance the caller was working for Kakadono. Okay, if I can catch the shadow with the mirror before anything happens, then maybe I can find the assassin right as they're about to use the curse. Wait, one problem. If anyone on the island sees me now, it'll just cause more panic. I'll have to stay hidden while I move around. Okay. I guess for now, I just need to do whatever I can. If I can find that armored shadow again, maybe I can at least deal with that curse. I'll have to try and avoid places with lots of people around, though. So is she gonna stop? Is she maybe gonna, I don't know, change fate here? I don't know. Or are we gonna be too late? This area seems pretty empty. Time to take a look around while I have the chance. Oh, no, not what I meant to do. Hold on. Wait, shit. That's really not what I meant to do. Hold on. Damn. This isn't going to work. There are too many people around here. I should try somewhere else. Get back to the bay. Come on. Here's on it. I meant to stay here. Nobody around here either. Let me look around. Okay. Let's take a look around. Maybe we can find that shadow with the mirror.
Oh, sure you can. What the? It's there. I saw it. As I thought, I can't see anything directly, but it's right there. Right below those rocks. Which means that the assassin should be nearby. Wait, did Suyu say she was meeting Yuza and Azami here later? Should look around quickly before anyone shows up. What the? Huh? Who's that? Damn it, they took off. Wait! Damn it, I lost them. Well, someone as out of shape as me never had a chance to catch up. I don't even really know if they went this way. This is hopeless. Damn, I'm completely out of breath. I didn't think this far ahead. What do I think I was gonna do if I actually found someone? Anyway, running around in the dark isn't gonna get me anywhere. I did see that shadow again, along with someone suspicious nearby. Taking off like that the second I saw them was just about the most obviously suspicious thing they could have done. I pretty much confirms there was an assassin using a curse to attack people on the island, just like the phone caller threatened. But even if that's not the case, if that's the case, is there anything I can do to stop it? I mean, I'm not exactly built to fight. I'm pretty sure I'd lose to just about anyone. I can't do this alone. I have to find someone to help me. But who can I even ask at a time like this? Wait, hang on. Wasn't Suyu supposed to be meeting Yuza and Azami down by the bay? Oh, please no. I'll get back and warn her now. Oh dear. Or are we just gonna too late everything? Can't breathe. So out of shape. Should've just stayed there. I'm here. Barely. Too late. No, 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 no! Suyu, wake up! Is I too late? No, this isn't happening. Wait, what about Yuza and Azami? Were they supposed to meet her here? Her footprints. Maybe they ran to get help already? Suyu! No, the same one as mine is hopeless. Should have died in an instant. There's nothing anyone can do. I'm so sorry. I'll come back though. I'll make sure you're properly laid to rest. This is unfortunate. After that, Sato returned to the island city center, which had turned into a living nightmare. Countless others had already fallen victim to the curse. Bloodied bodies lay scattered across the ground. People fled in panic, screaming and confused. Some turned on others, shouting wild accusations. Others broke down, wailing in helpless hysteria. Many clung to lifeless loved ones, crying in despair. In the midst of the chaos, not a single person paid Sato any mind. Sato, Shinami wandered through the devastation, overcome with guilt. If she had only done more, maybe this tragedy could have been prevented. Oof. I had just listened. I had just done what that damn phone caller had told me. None of this would have happened. This is all my fault. It's all because I dared to hope. Hope that I could keep on living. This is all wrong. I was never supposed to be here. It's all wrong. This body, my life. Maybe it's better if it just ends. I'll surrender to the assassin right now. That stops any more people from getting hurt. Oh, Jesus. Hi! Hey, buddy! Ah! Mr. Nakamura! Where did you... Sato, where's Tsukasa? Tell me where Tsukasa Owawa is right now. Huh? Tsukasa? Why Tsukasa? I don't know. Can't believe I missed it. I figured Kakadona had a couple secret kids stashed somewhere. But Tsukasa Owawa? She was one all along? You'll have been keeping it a secret from the start. What? What are you talking about?
Goddamn assassin's gotta be working for her in Kakadona, so it has to be her. Where is she? Gotta get my hands on her and put an end to this mess. Stop wasting time and talk. Probably the bay. I think she's down by the southern bay. Bay. Got it. That was close. Gotta find Tsukasa before he does and warn her. She really is hiding. I bet she'll be up at Kantaisho ruins. No time to waste. Someone's here. What the hell? Oh, yeah. Sato! Sato, Yuza just... What do you need to get out of here? It's dangerous here. Hurry! But what about Yuza? There's no time! Just go! This is unfortunate. This is deeply unfortunate. Okay. Right. Well, we have a couple of lines of inquiry for next time. I think we'll have to leave it for next time. Because I don't think I want to go for another hour. So I think I have a friend who is currently on right now, who I haven't gone to ranks. She's not usually on at this time. This is, of course, if... Oh, never mind. Maybe she's not on anymore. And maybe things just froze up. Okay, never mind. Another time, then. Instead... how long is Laser Bear's gonna be on for? Let's see. Because I know he's still on. He looks like he might be on for a little while longer, perhaps? Doesn't particularly look like he's gonna be ending just now. So I think we'll raid into Laser, because I very uncommonly, very rarely get to actually raid into Laser. So let's do that. Tomorrow we will be continuing Final Fantasy X. That's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to it. I'm actually like probably the most excited for Final Fantasy X. Ooh. I really enjoyed it last week, so I'm looking forward to getting more into like the grit of it, you know. But that being said, you know, hopefully I'll have a less shitty day tomorrow. But yeah, you know, aside from that, hi Husky. What a time to pop in. Come around the first time. So stop coming around 1 AM. That's when I tend to finish. Let me get some chatting screen. We can chat for a bit and hopefully Laser won't be reading out anytime soon himself. I mean, if he does, I guess we can go to Shatter instead, but I'd like to rate it into Laser. But, yeah, I've had a day. I'll tell you about it later, Husky. Because, I've had such a day. The day of all time, truly. Oh no indeed. Yeah. It's kinda... I don't want to get into it on stream again, because I did already cry, like, twice. So, I don't need to do that right now. Don't need to finish out stream like that, you know? But yeah, so, Final Fantasy X tomorrow. We'll be taking a break on Friday, so there won't be a stream then. I will be streaming on both Saturday and Sunday, and we'll be working on prints on both days. Hopefully 2 different prints. All those streams are going to be at 2100 BST. So do the conversions. If you're a regular here, you'll know what time that is. Because that's my usual time. We'll be working on a Goth Rower print and then a Ren Penrose 2 print. I'm looking forward to doing both. So yeah, I'm gonna end up before I start getting upset about things again. Husky, I'll talk to you about Because, oh boy, do I have things to talk about with you. Oh, not you specifically, but like, I have things to talk about. So you're gonna hear it whether you want to or not. I've been through some bullshit today. But yeah, as for our raid message today, I'm locked and loaded. I will text you like right after. I don't know if you have a stream today or not. So long as you're not immediately gonna be streaming after I finish up. Cause you might be no stream today? Gotcha. I'll send a message to you once I finish up then. In like 10 minutes or something. Our red message our raid message. What should our raid message be? Nah, that feels weird. I was gonna do like IQ too high, the Capridans can't keep up, because I guess they plot a plot point like an hour ahead of time. It's just like based on nothing. I just spitballed a plot point that ended up being correct. As I've been known to do with Paranormasight, I think I'm really good at predicting their writing. Not in like a bad way. I think I'm just really good at catching on where they're like where their writing is leaning to. No. That sounds really bad. I'm trying to think of a fun one, but I can't think of one today. I'm not... Let's go with this one. Alright. Our raid message today is gonna be Viva la Caprilution at Sea Edition! You can do so with or without my emotes if you have them. Depends on if you have them or not. We're gonna raid into Loser Bruce, who is a wonderful friend of mine, who I will also probably be messaging after he finishes upstream. Because I did say I would. So, yeah. That being said, I will see you guys tomorrow with Final Fantasy X. I'm very much looking forward to it. I'm so excited to play more. Oh, I wanted to go so much longer last week, but I was too tired. So I'm gonna start the raid. And yeah, bye-bye!